Alright, so let's have a look, shall we? I'm just gonna double check something. I thought I didn't have to do this, but okay, open up ROM. Now, I think this is it. But did I just update stuff then? I didn't make it again though, did I? Hold up. I don't think I've done this properly, hold up. Okay, so I've sent that. I don't think this is the trainer, the information set up though. Hold up, hold up. We'll just check anyway, but Infinity candies. The two main things it needs right now, and it needs the trainers to work, but I need to just double check that the trainers work. Yeah, so these work, which is good. Make sure it doesn't crash, yeah. Yep, so it doesn't crash there. Good. Okay, I just need to see if I've done the fight with my rival. Oh, he's got Intim too. Hold on, that means it should work then. Should be Dark Flying, nice. So that means I have done the Mondata then. This will be Ghost. This guy has Intim too, which is pretty crazy. Yeah, because if he's Dark Flying, it means I've done the Mondata. The only thing I've updated since then is, what do you call it? Some other moves, I think. Yo, what's up, Glitchman? How you doing, bud? Welcome in, dude. What's going on, homie? How you doing today, fella? I just don't understand why my fucking Voltorb has Gust and shit, but anyway, that's about Do I have the Swiss 2 yet? No, I don't, man. Have you got one? If so, do you recommend it? Da, 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 da. Intim motherfucking Spiro boys, let's go. What is it? Blaze, this kind of shit. Why do you like the Switch 2 though, Glitchman, dude? Okay, we haven't. Oh, it's so good though. Yeah, Mario Kart was fun. How much did you spend on it though, bro, man? Bro, man. You got 4 resource meme. Nice, my god. Infinity candies, motherfuckers, send it. Spin their luck is awesome. I heard they got some punk now, but $70. Oh, what'd I just do? Ah, I just like the worst move in the world. Wasn't paying attention. This dude has insomnia. Don't. 70 bucks a man. I don't know, bro. Is it worth it, you reckon? Are you excited for the next Pokemon game? Hell yeah, bro. I mean, that's probably why I'll get the Switch Studios for the new Pokemon game, Legends of the Game. But, yeah, fingers crossed it's everything we've always envisioned, right? Okay, that's just a Desmond bug. It's not, doesn't matter. Yeah, they both have Intim. So, right, the trainers have been updated because otherwise he wouldn't have Intim. So I should be able to just fucking... Yeah, Zedakae Jet, nice. Well played. It's a battle of Intimers, crit. Easy game. Okay, so that's awesome. So trainers are working. We definitely seen the items get given to us before. Lyra, Porter PC works. Oh, hold up. I think it's because that was it has like a bit of a weird glitchy thing, but that's only because of the fucking that town thing coming up. But if you do it like that, it's fine. It's not a big deal. I don't care about that. I do glitch. Why is that, mate? What's that got to do with the Switch? His name was TJ. That was Ethan. What a nice dude. Thanks, Ethan, man, for backing me up, bruh. Bruh. This is my ROM hack, if you were just curious, Glitch. This is my ROM hack I've made from myself from scratch. It's pretty exciting, huh? Right, so we didn't get an encounter here, so we definitely need to go for a what do we want to do here? We want to go for probably Oberon. I've made this from scratch, bro. I'm literally playtesting it right now as we speak. And that's good though. It means he's probably got shell armor, right? Okay, bar script though. What am I playing on? My emulator. Come on, man. He actually missed. I think it's like 95 accuracy. I'm so fucking dead here, boys. Bullets on. Holy shit. It's gotta be a... Yeah, we got a shell armor, mother... Zero attack Krabby. Let's fucking go, chat. That's a yikes, boys. Look at my freaking mouse, you know what I am. You don't want to teach it there. Yeah, we got people joining the stream. Thanks for tuning in, chat. So we have got a implemented Infinity Candy. We have an implemented Porter PC. It's not by all like the normal means, so like obviously you can still access it there like this and move Pokemon around, whatever. Okay, so what else have we got so far? We got a Dark Flying Spearow on 29. A starter. Now, oh. I just noticed something. Everything is working. However, I need to fix up a document. That's a pretty easy fix. So because that should say Professor Elm's lab, not Nuzlocke Town. There shouldn't be two encounters. The idea is that the player will get their starter, which would be Cyndaquil, and they can catch one Pokemon in this town, whether it be Grass or Old Rod, which would be, you know, Krabby or something like that. So it should be 95 accuracy on Clamp. Oh. Oh, it's gonna be 85 because I haven't updated the fucking moveset and shit. Okay, so what I need to do now... Okay, so... Okay. So what I need to do now... no, I wouldn't say crap load, man. Depends how many viewers I get, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I need to bring in... I need to bring in the ROM that I was just testing. So this one is... So it's not moves. Technically, it's just... Mondata and trainers. Alright, so what I need to do now... Let's get rid of that. Need to copy you. Delete this one for a second. Paste it in here. Rename it to just ROM. Alright, so what we need to do is we need to... Now that I know that stuff works, I need to do some fixes. And the fixes are going to be what exactly? It should all be my current stuff, so I believe I've already updated this stuff in here. Yeah, so I've already updated Clamp. What have we made changes to? Double Slap, Comet Punch, Mega Punch. Basically just boosting accuracy and things. Cut, Snap, Grass type move, 95 accuracy. Also make a break thing that is noticing. I guess I could do the DSPRE side too, right? Get rid of that. That's not important right now. What I can do is I can do let's just do it. Let's do this from the start. Alright, let's go DSPRE. Let's go and open this one up. I should better just... This shouldn't take me too long to fix this up. I'm just gonna remember how to do it. I think it's 60. Yeah, so it's this one here, right? Should be the lab. Just wanna make sure it is a lab. So we got to text that as I want to type in mystery zone. Alright, so it's 279. Oh no, there is a Professor Elm's lab here. So I wonder why that doesn't... I'm pretty sure that's meant to say his name too though, memory. So in the header... Yeah, it's meant to say the location name, that's right. There we go, that's an easy fix. So I've already got it there, so now it should be just a matter of, yeah, we just go header, we save the header. I'm not sure why that changed. But yeah, Professor Elm's lab gives you a different met location, because I've assigned it in here. That's really good. Alright, so that's done. I'll just save archive. Doesn't really matter. I didn't touch any of that stuff. So I saved the header. I think we just save over the top of this one. Right. And then what I do is I bring it back. Copy to here. Rename it to ROM. Right, so that should fix up the that should fix up that problem. So it's only a small problem. And then because we've done the moves now, I'm not sure this Voltorb's not working though. Like normal Voltorb works, but why is this one not working? Is it not defined or something? Because it's recognizing that it's a wait, how do they refer to these guys? Maybe it's not referred to as a mon with form anymore. Not Dune Awakening. Why is that, bro? Dune Awakening, I've never played it. I've never heard of it. You're allowed to say more than that, Rob. What do you mean? I never said that, bro. Don't listen to him. Yeah, when Gears of War Remastered is released, I'll be definitely playing that. Yo, later, Glitch. Have a good one, man. Some of the 60s ones I just watched when they about it all. Hell yeah, bro. Love to hear it, man. How you doing today, JDX, man? How you doing, man? How are you doing, fella? I wonder if it's like it can't be a modern thing, no. It's Conan but Dune? What do you mean, like it's in a survival game or something? Volunteer, So I'm getting a Voltorb appearing, so it's not that, and the modern side of it's working. But why is it not recognizing my... Why is it not recognizing my fucking, what do you call it? My, level up data? What's that? The Discord real quick. Let's see, back up my... Oh, just didn't turn to a million copies. Oh, I'm just gonna post that there and just see what happens. Yeah, what's up, N2? How you doing today, man? Alright, what I might do for now is I might just leave it. I'm just gonna make this ROM again. I'm gonna make clean. I'm gonna make clean and then make this into an actual ROM and I'll send it to you. And to I've got a link. I've sent it to my other mate as well, but I'm gonna have to resend the link again because that one wasn't the one I wanted to send. Have you got a Pokémon song of all time? The song of Pokémon, I can look up the composer. I never did. You never did? What do you want to bust 2 hot loads of my Steam Deck? Fucking hell, Janix, you're a bit loose today, mate. I'm doing good. What are you up to today, NT, man? You want to do some playtesting real quick? Fork split? You can playtest it for me, mate, while I'm on stream, and you can tell me what the fuck's wrong. I got a Porter PC working, Infinity Candy. You name it, bro. I've got this shit happening. I got berries. I've got all the trainer data updated. I've updated the mon data. So obviously not all mons updated, but the ones that I have updated have got new level sets. So like the Centric line, etc. Pidgey, Spearow, like anything that you see over here, right? So Ladybar, Lydian, fully updated. Spearow, Fearow, I confirmed it does work. I just checked it then. Morlul, Shinotic, Badov line, Skitty line, Tropius, Drowsy, Hypno, which you can't get in the early game anyway. Plus or minion you can get just south of Violet City. Centicoil line, Centric line, Sandshrew line, Rookidee line. I don't know if Mirror Armor is bugged though. I don't know if Mirror Armor is fully implemented, but it should work on its other 2 abilities. Cricketone, same for Punk Rock. I'm not sure about that because I think it's still being worked on Hot Gold Engine. Farfetch is done. Farfetch Glaring's done. Hoodoots now goes Flying. Pidgey line, Sunkern line, Beedrill line, and the Paraslime is now bug goes. Those should all work because I just went through and I fixed them up earlier. And I've just updated some moves, like made Clamp like 95 accuracy and stuff on like Krabby, shit like that. And I just had a quick playthrough and it seems good. The only thing I was missing was that the map location for Cyndaquil was, for some reason, got changed to Newbark Town, so I just had to go into DSPO and fix it up. I just changed it back to Professor Elm's lab. So you'll have your starter, which will be Professor Elm's lab, and your encounter in Newbark Town will be, the map location will be Newbark Town. So you technically get 2 encounters in that first town in a nuzlocke format. So your starter plus either Old Rod if you want to get like Krabby, Barbo, Shincha, which I highly recommend because of Gligger, or you go another second starter and you hope you get Krabby or something on one of the other routes. Yeah. But yeah, I'm remaking the ROM now on my other monitor, and then I'm gonna upload it to my Google Drive, and then I'll send you a link for it, and you can have a crack at it if you'd like. Obviously I've got no trainer docs. This is the only trainer doc I got, which is literally this. So might add some more rows actually. Okay, so what I need to do is copy all this out. Got like 500 for now. Because I could probably start doing, yeah, anyway. So what have you been up to, guys? You've been playing Green and Gold, Pittsburgh 2 and 2, etc. What have you guys been doing? Why is that like a wider column than the other ones? It's kind of weird. Oh wait, do you have to like actually copy the whole fucking... Why can I not that's better. I was gonna say, what the fuck's going on there? I think it's because I copied it into the wrong column, so it's gotta be within this column. Been playing some Masamune, wonder because we're just waiting on the Pitch Black 2 pets to drop. Hell yeah. How is that Masamune bro game anyway, dude? Would you rate it, dude? That's better. I've been hearing good things about that game. That's the only reason why I asked. I haven't even done the encounter tales or anything. I love Masamune, already beaten it like half a year ago. What is the gist? I've seen some small stuff on it, but I like. What is the gist on that game? Is it like it's just Moon, right? That someone's hacked. Does it have Pokemon from other generations in it, or is it just like is it just a base game that they've just turned into a difficulty hack, or what is the gist? When you say a lot of changes though, like newer Pokemon from other games, or what are we talking about? Oh, okay. Yeah, right. What would you rate it out of 10, like, for difficulty? Many typing changes? Give me an example, then, of a Pokemon that was a really extraordinary typing change. Normal poison luckily, that's cool. Well, that chick fire can't I not just a reference to Go Dream. Are the sprites exactly the same, or have they actually updated them as well and added stuff to them like flames or anything like that? What a fiery Octui, for example. Well, it's funny you say that because I was talking to a couple people the other day, right? In the Discord I'm in. And long story short, as far as I know, they're the same. You know what Octillery and Remoraid are based off? what their inspiration for those Pokemon are. Have a guess. And then I'll explain it more to you. The lore behind why their water fire typing is pretty a tank, right? Yep, hit the nail on the head. So I was talking to some guys and I tried to understand what the reasoning for why it was a water fire artillery. And I said exactly that. Because it's based off a tank. And tanks literally fire fucking explosives. And the fact that it actually can learn TMs like flamethrower and stuff like that. So that's how they justified the typing of water fire for artillery. Because at first I was like, what do you mean it's a tank? And they said, well, look at Remoraid. Its design is based off a gun. And artillery is based off a tank. So that's where the inspiration for a lot of ROM hackers pulled the fire typing for artillery. Plus it's obviously its TM learns it with fire moves as well. Oh yeah. And given that fire typing also makes grass moves now neutral to it, which is pretty crazy. So yeah, a bit of interesting information for you. But yeah, the one, the electric fire cannon of Raichu, that sounds fucking way out of, way left the field, you know what I mean? Something isn't just because we harder. Is that how you like it? Do you think a hack should be like relatively easy at the start and then progressively get harder, or do you think it should like be like run and bun where it's just hard from the start? You know what I mean? You reckon Run and Bun did it well? You wouldn't mind that thing, I mean, just a little bit easier, right? Alright, so what I want to do right now is we updated we've updated all the mons, as you can see, which is where the screen is. So things like the Skitty Delcatty line. What else did we do? We didn't do any encounters, that was already fun. We updated some moves, because there's a lot of fucking shit moves that were like 85 accuracy and stuff. I can't handle that. So anything that was like 80, 85 accuracy, I made like 95. So obviously it still has a chance to miss, except for a few stuff. I made it 90. Crab represent 95. I don't know what your thoughts are, guys. You'd love to try it? Well, hopefully in the next 10 minutes, dude. If you hang around. I'm literally making it as we speak on the other screen. I just had an issue, so I've just made clean on it again, and now I'm remaking it again. So I think up to Faulkner should be basically done. In other words, what I'm saying is you should be able to basically play all the way up to Faulkner. You should be able to fight everyone. There'll be force fights. There's a fight that goes in a dark cave, so if you want to get your extra encounter on them. What else is like the entire spread tower's done. There is one, there's one tree that I know I need to fix. I just keep putting it off because I just want someone to play test the early game to see what the go is. I can tell you right now that I think Hisuian Voltorb is not 100% correct. What I mean by that is that it's, I want to update Hopper in a second, but Voltorb, so in my learn set, this is the moves it should learn, right? Which is like charge, tackle, thunder shock, etc. But for some reason, I just loaded up the ROM before, and it might be just because I need to remake it again, which is what I'm doing now. But it didn't apply this move set. It literally had like growl. Sorry, it had gust, lair, quick attack. Like it had moves that a fucking Pidgey would learn. And there's nothing wrong with this learn set because one, I haven't touched it. So it should all be working. All the numbers are there. There's no like extra spacings. It's just one space between commas. They're all in the line. Terminate learn set. So this should theoretically work. And I haven't changed anything on the Mon data side of it because the game recognizes that Pokemon exists. Because it comes up and it says species Volta Pursuing. It's got electric grass typing. Like everything works. So the Mon exists. It's not bugged or anything. There's no like glitches or anything with the Mon. This is it here. But yeah, its level set was just wrong. So I'm not sure what I need to do to fix that up. But I'm in a new HeartGold engine as well. The old HeartGold engine, I had to swap all my old data into this one. Because this is an updated version which has all better... It's like less bugs and stuff that the guys who are developing HeartGold engine I've been doing for the last 6 months to a year. I think my version was quite old. It was like end of last year, middle of last year. So a lot of shit's happened since then. So now I've got the latest version of HeartGold engine. I've had to like transfer all my data. So things like this Minun, like changing it to an electric fairy type. You know, fucking Fearow, changing it from a normal flying to a dark flying, just shit like that. But I've also changed its stats, so I've had to copy all that information in as well. Like anywhere that you see this green on the left, this stuff I've changed. Like, I've only hit the tip of the iceberg. That's why I'm using this this thing here as a guidance to tell myself like what have I buffed and what have I changed. Ledian's obviously the latest one that I did, which is cool. So now we're gonna look at probably do help up and hop up in them, whatever. But tonight I just would love to see if people could play through my split and tell me what they think. We spent fucking 5 hours last night trying to fix this bloody thing because it was stuck. It wasn't working. Right, so I might go to get a drink real quick, and I might start working on this line, but I'm just trying to work out what to do for them. Oh, we have a test on it. Yeah, that's how this shit was. Maybe I just test it real quick, make sure it doesn't do anything crazy. Hold on a second. Let's go that. It's called playtest copy. Let's make sure it actually works first. Hey. Right, so this is the game here, chat. Water PC works. Nice. Okay, so I don't know what your key binding is and stuff are into, but whatever your L key is. So like obviously you know how you got, oh, so there's level cap as well. So you know how you've got like, for me, I think it's like X for my bag or whatever, which I guess is B. So A on my keyboard is literally A. So X is my bag. S is B for back. I believe Q is L. And then E is R. Z is like your key item, but I don't have one yet. So you can put your old one onto that. So whatever your L key is the, like, do you know what your L key is into? Like, you know how you got your L and your R triggers on your DS? whatever your L trigger is in your emulator that is your border PC. So you'd basically yours just X to access your bumper bar, whatever you call it. I mean, you'll find out because you'll press one of the buttons and you'll literally have a porter PC pop up. Obviously, you got to talk to this guy for the Infinity Red Candy, which is that one there. Get the full restores, the old rod, etc. Alright, so... Okay, so the idea is that you should be able to go into your bag. So X, or in my case, so go into your bag. Infinity Red Candies use. I just turn speed up on because it's quicker to do it this way. And then if you go all the way back to the main screen where you're running around, my L key is Q. So boom, boot up the PC, go into someone's PC, you can move your Pokemon. Right, let me do it though, because I don't, it's my last Pokemon, so I don't let me do it. But yeah, so whatever your L key is, that should work. Make sure this doesn't throw me a bug again, which I don't think it will, because I think I fixed it. Nice, okay, so no bugs. I have old rod, so I can go into here, register it. So Z for old rod, so that works. Like I said, you don't have to get... she won't, that's one I want to check too. Please, so. Okay, cool, it's fixed. So the other thing too is your starter should say Professor Elm's lab. That's what it should say, because then when you get this Pokemon here in a second, whether your fish will go for grass, doesn't matter. Like when you go for your Pokemon, which is... fucking Krabby, which is good. Fuck me, this thing is tanky, man. Holy shit. Oh boy. I bet you that was a good Krabby too, and I just lost him. But yeah, just keep in mind when you're going for this encounter, they are like level 7, I think 5 and 7 for these ones. Okay, didn't even think about this guy. I forgot this guy even existed. I think Krabby's the highest percentage here. Holy fuck, man. Okay, that's good at least. I didn't even know Shoulder was here. I totally forgot. Let's have a look at him then. Dude, guy got skill link. Get the fuck out of here, man. Holy shit. Okay, let's be crap. Where is encounters? Yeah, so where's oh, wait a minute. Why is that? Oh no, wrong city, sorry. That's not right. Wow, that was like the lowest percentage encounter, bro, and I got it. So on the old rod here, it should be Barboach as the highest. I think it's So fishing is 40, 20, 20, 10, 10. So that's 40% chance for Barboach here. Sorry, 40% for Barboach, 20% for Krabby, 20% for Chinchou. And then it's a 10% chance for Buzzle and Shelter. So I got a 10% fucking count, which is pretty cool. Alright, but yeah, that's... Everything else should work because I did a playthrough test before. All I've done since then is just like update some of the moves. So the idea is that they, like, Clamp is now 95% accurate instead of like 85 because it's like Krabby with Bubble as its only fucking water type move. I thought it was a joke, if you ask me. Minus defense with those IVs is trash though, man. Holy fuck, dude. Alright, I guess I'll close this down and we'll I'll just double check real quick. I'm pretty sure like the Centret and stuff like that should be still. There you go, there's Ignorance Goon. Napalm. Okay, Centret, let's just catch one. Oh, had a Orange Berry, which is unlucky that we fucking consumed it though. Yep, normal fairy. So you'll be able to see this guy in action. I don't think I've done his... Wait, did I do his level set? Fuck, I need to check that now. I'm just double checking, sorry, 1 sec. to get the shiz ability too. Right, so scratch, foresight, defense skill, quick attack, headbutt, cover at 16, which is now a fairy type move. Follow me, Sam, charm, sucker punch, strength speed 31, right, rough, 36, amnesia, double edge and hyper voice. Yep, cool. So, and then you should end with hyper voice. You got bat and pass at 40, yeah, pay rough 36. Cool. Right, so they're all done. What did I do on here then? Right, cool. That's it. I pretty much have checked everything I need to check. So now, that's called playtest copy, so I can now copy that one in there. Right, I'm uploading it now, my boy. And then I will send you the link. And then you can go ham on it. And give me honest feedback, if there's any bugs, all that sort of shit. And we can go from there. I gotta resend the link to Shadow 2 actually. Oh, it's got about a minute to go. I don't know how to make this guy better though. One thing is giving this guy fucking aerial ace early in his level set. That was one thing I was gonna do right. But where are you, my friends? Oh, my Discord, there you are. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh, there's my Google Drive. That link should work. Into. I'd send it to your Discord. Oh, you responded so fast. Holy shit. That should work. I've made the link public. Let me know if it doesn't work though. Like I said, you shouldn't have to do anything. You just play it. Obviously, when I go to release it to the public though, I'll have to release a patch and everything. Alright, so if I get into it, I will get myself my drink, because otherwise I'm not going to snack, mate. I'm so fucking tired today, man. Have you guys got any input for this Hobbit one? Let me know. I'm just thinking maybe just chucking like Aerial Ace in there and its normal set. Like across the board. I'm just gonna make this like a physical grass flying attacker. Utilize things because it does get acrobatics and bounce later, so I'm just gonna give it like aerial ace and some other shit early, so it doesn't like not have a flying type move until it's like freaking like if you skip movement at what 18, you don't get acrobatics at 28, but it evolves in the jump off at 27. Which then would delay acrobatics to 30 unless you stalled a level, so that's like super late to get your first flying move. Like, I don't see why we can't have like at least aerial ace or something. I couldn't really justify the dual wing beat just because it says wing, and these guys don't have wings. Like Hoppit maybe could, I don't know if it leaves, but I don't see how. There needs to be like some sort of like flower move that's like physical. I mean, technically you could just learn Razor Leaf, right? Wait a minute. Oh, someone's already done the stuff anyway. Hold up a second. There's already a fucking thing in here. Someone's already cooked. That's actually really good, man. No, sorry, that's for grass move. Sorry, so yeah. Razor Leaf, Leafage. Acrobatics at 28. I'll try and give it like Air Lace. Maybe between Beat Seed and Stun Spell or something. Did the download link work for you, Antonio? Just let me know real quick, bud. If you're still there. Yeah, work perfectly fine. Also, like, have you actually like loaded up yet? Like, has the game loaded, not crashed, stuff like that? Or are you just saying that the download itself worked? Oh, you chose Trico? Nice, dude. He's like the only one I haven't really mucked around with yet. I don't think there's any, I haven't done learn sets for Piplup and for Trico, so whatever the HeartGold engine's given to them, I haven't given them, sorry, I should rephrase that. I haven't given them a custom learn set like I have with Cyndaquil. Yeah, as long as you like, obviously your Porter PC works, I'm guessing, like I've showed you on stream it works on my end, so I'm guessing it should work on your end. As long as Porter PC works, Infinity Candies work, then the rest of the game is just basically the trainers, picking up items on the ground, the grass spots, you know, assigning your old rod to selectable key so you can use that in the water. Random NPC fight blocking the dark cave, obviously Faulkner fight, all the trainers within the Sprout Tower, which you'll get to eventually. Grass encounter in Violet City, then obviously Route 32. The only encounter I didn't do was the ruins in Alpha Ruins because I can't work out what I want to do there yet. I think I might just leave it as like an old rod encounter or something for now, and the grass that's on the outside, but you can't get to that grass until later in the game, so you can surf, I think. Maybe incentivize the player to like stall their encounter there, unless they really need it for Faulkner or something. Yeah, other than that, man, there's fucking encounters galore, bro. You should have, I think, 11 or 12 encounters by the time you get Faulkner anyway, so. Alright, guys, give me a sec. You're more than welcome to send it here, bro. Or Discord, whatever. I mean, whatever's easy for you, man. I mean, obviously, if you send it here, I won't be able to look back on the feedback. Discord, obviously, I'll be able to look back on it later on. main thing for me is like, is the game too easy in the start? Is it too hard in the start? Like, is there something busted that I should remove? Is a Pokemon shit? Is something actually broken? You know, stuff like that. Alright, so what I think we should do then is this line set's already been tweaked. I think we can just use it and add stuff in. So what we'll do then. Let's have a look. Absorb. Row. Subsist. Time. Leafage. Ah, fuck, dude. Yeah, sorry. I totally forgot to fucking change it. God damn it, I knew I missed one. No, sorry, I'm aware of that. You know what, I'm gonna do it right now before I forget. Thank you, dude. As you can tell, I've already updated shitloads of stuff. But yes, as I must have forgot that one. My bad, 1 second. So absorb. Absorb. So what's Mega Drain? Is Mega Drain like... what's Mega Drain? 40, and then it's what? Mega Drain at 75. I think we could tweak that. We could make maybe Mega Drain, maybe like 50. So it's not such a harsh jump. Maybe go like Mega Drain at 50. And then go, like, if we want to keep absorbing the game as like an early game, what do you call it? We could make it, like, we could just buff it. So maybe like, it's 25 between each. Yeah. I could make absorb like 30. Is that a big difference? I feel like absorb at 40 is already the same as what Mega Drain was. Even if I make absorb like 35. Would 35 BP be a good balance for absorb? From 20. So we'll go 35 for absorb, 50 for Mega Drain, and then 75 for Giga Drain. That might be a bit better, wouldn't it? I feel like that'd be nicer, eh? Update Lucius while I'm here. Let me just double check with go moves, go type, because this should be what's the updated absorb? Oh, is absorb still at 20? Have I never actually boosted absorb? I mean, I can just remove absorb, but the problem is that for me to remove absorb from the game, I have to remove it from every single Pokemon that learns it, and that is a fucking grind and a half just to remove a move. When I can just like give it a small buff, make it more viable. Because remember, it's early game and like it's a healing move and recovery move. So I feel like 35 is not over buffing it too much. But it's still better than like 20, which is just garbage, right? What do you reckon into? Or for anyone in that matter. Yeah, so in Let's Go, it got buffed from 20 to 40. Alright. We'll try 35. So it's going to be Absorb at 35, Mega Drain at 50, and then Giga Drain at 75. Where's Giga Drain? Yeah, so 75 for Giga Drain, 50 for Mega Drain instead of 40, and then 20 to 35 for Absorb. Wait, is that what it is? Can you give me what game has that in it? Oh, no, I think you are right, actually. Hold on. I was trying to remember the numbers, man. I couldn't remember, but yeah, I think you are right. Okay, 40 for absorb. Mega Drain at 60. Yeah, that looks nicer now. So 40 absorb, 60 for Mega Drain. And then we just leave Giga Drain at 75. I think we don't up it to 80, do we? I'm pretty sure we just leave it at 75. I mean, we could go 80. 80 is pretty cracked though, isn't it? I'll leave it for now. Giga Drain at 75. Giga Drain at 60. Absorb at 40. Yep, done. Thank you for the feedback. I was just not unaware. I just forgot that I hadn't updated that yet. Wow. Headbutt, Tailwind. E10, Double Edge. I mean, you're gonna be a physical attacker, so I can see the value of that now. Bounce with buff to be more accurate now. For tackle 6, 9, 15, 21, 24, 28, 32, 35, 39, 42, 45, 48, 51, 53. Alright, so I need to get air release in there somehow and then like buff it up each time. How do I get that in them? I feel like my pre-20 is fine. Can we move them up like 3 more levels? Like delay Razor Leaf, I guess. We have Leafage. This guy's not going to be that important for Bugsy's gym. I mean, it could be, but you definitely don't want to be. Technically, he's going to get Sunsport 18, so he's going to get them level up anyway. Let's go. I think we delay these by one spot. So you got like 18 here. You got like Airlays. So you have Airlays and you have a Skip Loon by Cap basically. I think that fixes up the set though, because it's pretty much been fixed. Someone's already fixed it anyway. Leafage, Airlays, Leaf Seed, Stun Spore. You get Sea Powder like a lot later now though, but it'd be like inning 21, 24. It just means we'll get like Con Sport like what 56, which is fine. I do like that. That's nice. Okay, cool. But now I'm going to assume that these other guys get their shit delayed too, don't they? Or are they exactly the same? Oh no, they're all exactly the same. So nothing changes. I just literally copy and paste on all three. I mean, that works. I don't have to delay and make, you know, all that shit. Because otherwise what you'd have to do then is you have to go... This one's like super underused anyway. I don't really want to delay things like Razor Leaf. I've already kind of fucked it up a little bit because now you're not going to get Razor Leaf into after Bugsy, which I don't think is a big deal. What did I say it was going to be? So it'll be 18. No, sorry, you will get it just on Bugsy. You'll get Razor Leaf at Bugsy. And then you'll get Sleep Powder at 28, which would be just before, and you'll have a jump up just before Miltank, before Whitney, which is not bad. I think we just leave it. That's a pretty good set, you know, with buffed bounce accuracy. U-turn's good tailwind. Is there anything else that really, you know, Chloroblast? What does that even do? I need to actually understand. Like stuff that would suit this guy, but his set is pretty good. Like they've obviously updated it in HeartGold engine already with things like Seed Bomb, Cotton Spore, etc. The user launches its a mass chlorophyll to inflict damage on the target. This also damages the user and lowers the user's action speed. I don't know if it really suits him though, because he's not special, sorry, anyway. Seed Bomb makes sense. Suppy Seed. Fuck is that? Oh. What is Sappy Seed? I feel like I just want to give him shit, but it's like... It grows a gigantic stalk? Who's this on? I don't even know what Pokemon this is on. Oh, is it only in... It's only in Gen 7. That seems like a bit of a muck around. Petal Blizzard's kind of cool in a way. I feel like it'd have some sort of usage for that. Things with flowers. It doesn't have to... It doesn't get locked into that move though, does it? It is a win move though. All adjacent Pokemon. Kiramis, how you going? Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing today? I definitely think this thing could line it. How would I add it though? Give it something else to look forward to. Go like 60. Let's just quickly there. Copy paste it. Petal Blizzard at 16. I realized I got to update all these guys too, just realized. I'm doing okay, I'm working on my own fan project, just came here for background noise. Oh, that's okay, what fan project are you doing, Kira? And what generation are we working on? I'm working on HeartGold engine from the Nintendo DS. Hey, do you want? I'm doing freaking great. Thanks for asking. Yeah, what generation we working on? Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Okay, so 56. Bounce is 53. 51. Guessing double just now. 48. 45. 42 for Tywin. It's a bit more respectable. I like that, actually. I bet 39's a little bit late, but whatever. What's There's lift for 24, stun spores 21. And then we should have another move in here. I need to give him like an early game like flying move, so I'm gonna give him. I don't know if it's really justifying because it's really hard giving a literal cotton spore a flying move when it's like hop if I understand if it's leaves, but like the other two, it's like, how do you give him a flying move? It's not special. Like to me, it'd be like gust or something, but this guy's physical, so the only thing I can think of is like aerial ace. I can't think of anything else. Okay, so we've got Hop-Up set done, this guy's set done, this guy's set done, and we just haven't delayed them, whatever. I'm looking at my own thing for Pokemon based off Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm basing it most of it off Gen 5. Oh, so you're DS hacking as well? Or are you like using RPG Maker, or what sort of... What are you using? Like, are you just like binary hacking, hex editing, or whatever you call it, or... Alright, done. Jump off. They're done. Now... Hold up. Oh, nice. Awesome, awesome. I've had a couple of guys coming in using it. I heard it's some pretty good stuff. Apparently, it's pretty easy to pick up from memory, I think. Okay. So... That's gotten, what? Puddle Blizzard, new movesets. Which realistically all we're done was just add in Puddle Blizzard and Aerial Ace, which is fine. Alright, so I need to work out how do I do this. I guess we just go Chlorophyll. And Leaf Gun. Alright, it's back to front. It's gonna make me... Okay. And his HA, does he have a HA? Oh my god, it's annoying. Oh, they got air, that's right. This is really cool, I love that. I'm just wondering if I should like... I either give it a better ability other than Leaf Guard, or I make Aerolate its normal ability and put Leaf Guard and something else into its HA spot. Like, what's this thing's whole thing, right? Let's look at grass types. What's their whole thing, guys? Clother was on so many things. I bet a regenerator would be really cool in this thing as well, hey? And we'll try to, Right, where's the older guys? I reckon go area light into the middle slot and go cotton down and it's HM. That's what I reckon personally. What? I can always change him back, but for now, we'll just roll with that for now. So we've updated that. What else can we do? How else do we make this guy's better? Move stats, ability. I'll just buff his attack a little bit. Or 55 to 65. Never special attack a little bit. Because a lot of his other stats are really good still. I'm gonna go 100 special defense. I'm gonna 70. That should be his team meant to be anyway. $340. F40 attack. 30 special attack and then go like 55 speed. Just to kind of make up for his other buff sets in other areas. I'm making a mess in here. What do you guys think about that? You reckon that's a decent upgrade? Alright, so we got move system. Buff these special defense by 5. Buff these attack by 10. Nephew special attack by 5. So let's do it now while I'm here. So it should be 65 attack. 110 speed. Special defense is now 100 with 50 special attack. Cool. Speed is 80. Special attack is now 40, I believe. Yep. Special defense is 17. Giving it like a small buff. Giving your attack a small buff. Alright. And then the baby dude, 55. Do we buff his... We do buff his speed, so 55 speed. 40 attack. 40 defense. 55 speed. Special attack we nerf by 5. So we like basically buff his attack and nerf his special attack basically, because there's no point having any decent special attack on this guy, because he gets like absorb at the start and that's it. So 35, 40, 40, yep. 55 for speed, and then 30, 55. Yep, that's right. Just double checking everything now. So we got 55, 50, yep. 80 for speed, yep. 40 for special attack, and 70 for special defense. So some minor buffs. 75, 65, 70, and then 110 for speed, 50 for special attack, and then 100 for special defense. Okay, I like that. I think we cooked. I'm not sure if we should have items or anything like that, but have we even done all the other stuff yet though? What's the fucking what's it called? Skip limb. Sounds like a skip limb. And we'll just import all of his data. Oh, we'll do from the bottom first, I guess. Dude weighs 0.5 kgs. What the fuck? You're literally like a feather, man. 5. Race up to 70, yes. What is your growth? Medium, slow. Good do basic speed now, which should be in here. Data, I believe. Oh, I'm getting good at this one. Go hop. Alright, so we got 50. Skip limb is 119. And then do 30 for you. Alright, so that's all that done. You need to be medium slow as well. Your catch rates and stuff are different though. Hold up. What's your catch rate on him? 120 and your weight. Wow, you only weigh fucking 1 kilo. Wow, these things are light as fuck, dude. Holy shit. What do you weigh then? You weigh 3 kilos. That's hilarious, dude. 45 is correct. Medium slow. Yep. Alright, so I think that's a buff, man. Slightly tweaked its moveset, slightly tweaked its stats, only very slightly. You know, Aerolate coming into its normal abilities besides Chlorophyll, and then Cotton down as a HG is pretty cracked, so hopefully this thing's get some more usage. Need to work about like item though. I think Miracle Seed is pretty common, but I don't know. We'll just do it for now, I guess. It's a 5% chance to get it, so it's not like it's guaranteed. Oh, worse than those slots. What the fuck? Alright, so we've got Miracle Seed, a 5% chance to get it when catching him. Which 5% is really low anyway. Yeah, cool. So we basically went from 460 to 470. small buff to special defense and a small buff to attack, but it might make him slightly more usable now. With a better moveset and abilities. Because like that's area like double edge, which is pretty crazy. I mean, I feel like Petal Blizzard's still pretty late for that's alright, whatever. What are you at? 149? So I can go probably here. Yep. Alright, boys, we're cooking. Paris, Line Sun, Beedrill, Sunflower, Pidgeot, Noctowl, Surfetch, Farfetch lines, Cricketoon, Corviknight, Sandslash line, Ferret line, Lava, Typhlosion, Minun, Hypno, Tropius, Delcatty line, Pidove line, Shiinotic, Fearow line, Ledian line, and now Jump Off line. And we have made those changes in there, I believe. Because I made a mistake and I didn't do that with Pidgey. I forgot to transfer its stuff over. Cool. Now the question is, who next? So I go to my encounters list and I just have a look and see what is a Pokemon that is kind of garbage and what can we do with it. I mean, we did Sandshred because Sandshred just doesn't get any love whatsoever. But now it's a normal fairy typing, so, and it's got adaptability and fucking speed boost, so this thing might be okay, at least early mid game. We've done Pidgey, we've done Hoodoo line. Who else is like underwhelming? Who else is actually underwhelming though? I really wanted a Chinchou actually. Because like getting the Chinchou and the Krabby and stuff right is very important, I think. If you don't get these guys right, you're in a lot of trouble. Alright, so we're gonna go Mondarda. Chinchou. So, Water Electric. Da 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 da. So okay, so I know for a fact that these guys have got Electric Surge. I don't think we need to change anything. I think this is pretty good. We could go Water Absorb actually. Is that cracked though? Volt Absorb, Water Absorb, and Electric Surge. Does that make it Lantern too broken though? I don't think so, right? Lantern's my fucking boy. Okay, let's get out of this. Lantern, bitches. I I mean, to be fair, like all we've done is we've switched out Eliminate and put in a different ability and put Water Absorb into the pool. So it's going to get Water Absorb or Bolt Absorb no matter what. Alright, so what are you, fella? You're 58, 58, 76, 76, and then what, 67? So you're like 460. So much better than that, man. So much better. We'll get around to you soon, though. 75. 38, 38. What, 67? Get the same speed, that's so weird. Just got a buckload more HP and stuff. Put the weight in right now. I've got, I guess, 12 kilos. And what was your weight? 3.5. Okay, so we got those done. How are we doing here now? I'll get all this other shit up done first real fast, because it's just easy to remember. What are you, Chin Cham? Who fucking browsers everywhere, man? Alright, so we got experience growth is slow. Oh, you're 190. For real? I think you actually are. I'm gonna make him 210. I want him to be fucking hard to catch, man. That'd be a pain in the ass. It's a little bit harder than normal, but 210's respectable. Best happiness is 17. Deep sea scale at 5%. On here they've got a, like, I don't know, it's so weird. To give him an item that's like... I better just do that, I think. Deep sea scale and then no item because I don't know what I'm gonna do about shards and stuff yet. What is your 66 and your base XP is 161. Alright, so I think we've done all the abilities, typing. Adjusted all this shit. How do you spell it? Just deep sea scale, is it? Deep sea scale, and then nothing for 50%. Right now, it's basically its learned sets, and then if we want to tweak stats now. Okay, this is way bottom. From the shark. Supersonic. Bubble. Thunder wave. I think I already did this dude's set because it was trash. So I'm like, no, I gotta fix it. I'm pretty certain I did do it. Bob him and then Spa. Gold. Discharge. Aqua ring. Parabolic charge is pretty cracked. Hydro pump. And then iron deluge, whatever the fuck that is. There's all these other moves. What's he got in them? Sublime. I know, right, Brett? How you doing, man? How you doing today, fella? Dude, I've been seeing the servers you're playing in on Rust, bro. You're playing in like low pop servers, bro. Not that I'm against it or anything, but I seen you're playing like a 50 pop server yesterday, man. Oh, Rust, that is. How you doing today, bro? Anyway. Earring impulse. There's a bunch of ones. Thunder shock. Supersonic. Thunder wave. And then what? Spotlight. Bubble. How you been anyway, Brett? I only ran it for like an hour, then fell down a hole on Pokerogue. Pokerogue? What were you playing Pokerogue for, man? Oh, I meant to be selling you the... Oh, dude, I keep forgetting, man. I'm so sorry, bro. You have to remind me of Discord, man. I just realized you told me about the, what do you call it, hey? Like, you wanted the ROMs and shit, hey? 20, 23... 33, 37... 40, 48... 56... So this dude's... Alright, N2. Hit me, brother. Finally. Hit me. Any bugs? A died too strong? What are we talking, bro? Talk to me. Obviously, you went in blind. I mean, unless you've watched my streams. But you went in mostly blind. So for people that want to know, this is the fight that he just did. That's the fight you just did, right? Everything seemed to work. Muscle Band, Farfetched, Corviscry still flying with leftovers, Ground Flying, Gligum, Yarchiberry, Pidgeotto, Sharpik, Modest Scowings, and then knocked out Goes Flying with Wakamberry, Calm Prankster, like Hex Hypnosis, etc. So, alright, hit me, man, hit me. This is what I need some feedback, because I don't, like, Shotto, my other mate, has not messaged me back, I don't think. Give it your Vettel. Yeah, Mimsy. Alright, his end team, mate. He is the balance king. That's how it chat. I'm not sure if it was a bug because I was spinning a bit, but I missed Covet with a keen I'm on against a Noctowl. I missed Covet with a keen I'm on against a Noctowl. I think it may be a bug, man, because I think someone mentioned in the Discord about there being a accuracy miss. How you doing today anyway, Mimsoom? So a keen I'm on. Which one was that, bro? Just like let me cook here. So you think Noctowl is too strong? Yeah, I mean it is its ace, but yeah, that's cool. That's cool. When you say too strong, like too strong for like a first gym, like run and bun, or we're talking like too strong just in general? Like, I'm not trying to make my game like run and bun, by the way, but in saying that, I would like this game to somewhat get attention, and I think the only way you're going to get attention in this game is to make it decently hard, right, for starters. So I don't want it to be an easy difficulty hack. The idea is it's meant to be a hard difficulty hack. But two, I have to either get custom AI to make this game more you know, noticed from other people, I guess. It was with Ferret. Okay, so you got Ferret, Covet, which would have been obviously Stab as well, and it missed. Okay, so one thing I do straight away is just go straight into here, go Covet. Yes, it has 100% accuracy. It's stronger than the first gym in Run and Bun. Hold up, so let me think. What's the first gym in Run and Bun? They've changed it, haven't they? It's Brawly, isn't it? I think it's Brawly, hey. I'm actually surprised you said Noctowl and not Gligar, but I mean, like, Gligar's been my biggest issue so far in the early game, but I've been trying to offer the play with things like, you know, Krabby and, like, with Shalom and Krabby, you've got, like, Corpus Shalom, and you've got, I think I've both given him Clamp, too. Actually, I haven't given it to, what's his name? Is it Corfish got it in this? I think I did give it to him. Yeah, so Corfish has got Clamp, so it's like a physical water move, because I thought like Bubble was such a joke on Corfish and Krabby for starters. Like, I'm just going to change the description for Clamp to, it says using its shell, but I find Clamp is like using their pincers on a crab. So I feel like Clamp is warranted on Krabby and Corfish as well. When you say tame, like, tame in a good way though? Like, as in, this is a good balance for this gym? Or, like, more on the easy side or more on the harder side? When you say tame, I'm going to assume you're saying easy, right? What was, can you tell me what your team was, just so I've got something to work with? Running a 400 pop today, see how this goes. Bro, you're going to get slapped, dude. Holy shit. Right, so yeah, Covet, like I said, was a 100 accuracy move. It's fairy now, 60 base power. I honestly think there is a bug. Hold up, because someone was talking in the Discord the other day about the chance to miss, and I didn't really pay attention to it, but now I've updated my HeartGold, and I'm wondering if it's still happening. I swear someone was talking about... It was only recently that someone was talking about it, but I just can't remember who it was. Because I think it may be a bug, man, because I noticed it before turn. I was just like, what the fuck, how does that miss? It's 100 accuracy, you know what I mean? This is your squad for Faulkner. PB2 Goat, Chinchou. Wow, you got Farfetch, nice. Ferret. You got a Geodude, a Marshtomp. Wait, so if you got Marshtomp, that means you must have got him from Nuzlocke Town, and then surely. I guess that's pretty good. Like, yeah, Muddy definitely shits on. Sorry, Marshtomp definitely shits on Gligar. Surely would do really well into like Pidgeotto and stuff in general. I mean, Rock would be decent into Noctowl, except for the fact that its special defense is crap. Chinchou resists Air Cutter, but then it gets slapped by Hypnosis Hex. Or just Hex in general. Ferret's a good pivot switch for Hex, I guess, but then you're still taking Air Cutter. I have seen it go for Calm Minds as well, which is tricky. And then, yeah, I'm not sure what you use like normal Farfetch for though, but I mean, I guess you could use it for for the Galarian Farfetch, I suppose, but. And you got items too, so. Oh, items, dude. What other items did you use? That's really awesome, though. Like, I gave access to... I'm hoping all the items worked. What did I give you? I gave you cherry berries, Rawst berries. I think I gave you all the basic status berries and orange berries, remembering? When you get the VS Seeker. I'm pretty sure that's what I gave you when you go talk to Lyra. I'm good, man. How you doing, Mimsy, man? Fix the sprite, man. I'm fixing shit. I just gave my first playtest to end too, bro. To get some feedback. If you want to play through mine as well, Faulkner Split, you're more than welcome to play it as well, Mim, so I can always send it to you and you can give me some honest feedback. Remember, it's my first ROM, don't go too hard on me, but honest feedback's good too. For me, Gligar wasn't an issue because Farfetch is a little bit too good for the early game. You reckon it's too good? You reckon it's too good for the early game? Okay, that's good feedback too. Where's my Farfetch? I mean, I think I buffed him too. Did I buff him? I want to see BST 410s. What do you get by 18? So what do you get? Stab? Well, it's not stab, sorry. You get Cut, which is a grass type move. Aerial's a 14. Fury Cutter, a quick attack. I mean, if you got Technician Farfetched with like Aerial since that first Farfetch, yeah, you're going to probably slap him. Fury Cutter would have been alright into the old Noctowl, but now it's Ghost Flying. It doesn't sort of work out that well. I thought it was okay. Like, it's only 410 BST. The way I looked at it was like, minus tech, but since it's Technician, it just one-shots a Farfetch and then 1v1s the Gligar. Was Cut grass type? I mean, I think I updated it before I sent it to you. Where's Cut? I'm pretty sure Cut was grass before I sent the ROM to you. Yeah, 95 accuracy with 50 base attack, but yeah, Technician. Oh, and it's got like high crit, so man, like, even though it's neutral in the Gligar, dude, like, fuck me, man, this shit's gonna slap. Well, yeah, you actually want to give it a crack? All right, MC, fuck it. Dude wants to send it. Where are you, my man? I've messaged you in Discord before, haven't I? Where are you, my guy? Where are you? Dun, 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 dun. Pretty sure I've messaged you before, haven't I? Have I not messaged you in Discord before? What the fuck? No, there you are, right there. When the fuck did I last message you, though? Oh, no. Okay, this one. I'm pretty sure this is you. Mimsu? Question mark? No, I'm pretty sure this is... I just want to make sure it's definitely you before I send the fucking link, that's all. I'm pretty sure this is you. I just messaged you in Discord. What have we got? Yeah, we've got 3 mutual servers, which is... your server, yeah, your server, and then that is you. Cool. All right. That should work. So Porter PC is L on your key bindings. You have Infinity Candy, which is in your key items. Updated trainer fights. Mondata, so Pokemon have been changed typings. For example, Sentret's like now normal fairy. You'll find out as you play. Encounters now grass encounters in Cherry Grove City, Nuzlocke Town, and Violet City. Obviously updated encounters everywhere, including Dark Cave. Every fight should be working, I believe, all the way up until Faulkner. And every fight, I think, is forced. So N2 can confirm because he's just played it. So like everything's Forcer, right? I believe. I don't think you can dodge any fights. I believe I've done it right that you can't dodge any fights. By the way, in my opinion, cut steel in Johto has way more value because of the Johto and Kanto mix. Because of the Johto and Kanto mix. I have seen steel cut before. What? Can you elaborate on what you mean by Johto and Kanto mix? Yeah, explain, man. I'm not shooting it down. I just need to think about it. I'm not against the idea. I've always thought it's either grass or steel. They're the two options. I just thought that cut was grass just because you're like literally cutting grass, right? Oh, it spams Tailwind even when it's up already? I have not had that issue yet. That's so fucking strange. The only other problem though is it's an AI thing. What Pokemon did you send against Corvisquire, man? Yeah, what Pokemon did you send against Corvisquire? Because the problem is that the AI has these weird... Oh, you got two regions to work with makes steel cut way more valuable, even in mid-game. I guess the only reason why, like, if I'm being frankly honest with you, when I was thinking about cut as a grass type move, because at the moment this game is going to be a Johto hack. I'm not sure on the Kanto side of things to this hack just yet. But the reason why I originally wanted cut to be grass was because cut was going to be a stab move on Parasect, but now I've changed it to Bug Ghost. It's no longer going to get that stab from cut anymore. But it's also just like a good coverage move for things like Farfetch. I had my Chinchou out for the Corvi. Okay, so let me have a look. Let me just think in my head, right? So, Tailwind into Corviknight. Corvisquire into Chinchou. So the thing is, it's going to see Steel Wing is resisted because it's water. It's going to see Pluck is resisted because it's electric. So does the AI just spam Tailwind simply for the fact that both its moves are resisted? I can show you the code real quick. So Trainer's S. So let's go to, what is this, Faulkner? So this is the Faulkner fight. So my AI flags for it are expert attacks, evaluate attacks, and then super effective. But none of them actually state prioritize damage. That's another thing I probably should add in there. It doesn't always spam Tailwind. Yeah. I see where you're coming from, Mimsu, but yeah, maybe, as I said, Mimsu can give it a play for as well and see what he thinks. But that's the problem with the AI is that, like, because it's Gen 4 AI, it's not custom AI as well, into it's a bit tricky. So my Corviknight basically is just meant to be a bulky boy, 15 IVs, unnerved to prevent you from using like your berry. He can pluck your berry. The idea is to ruse Tailwind, but because it would have seen two resisted moves into that Chinchou, I see where you're coming from. I'm just trying to work out how I can, because that's like a really hard checkmate, isn't it? Like if the player always gets Chinchou, Corvisquire is like super easy. But then at the same time, it does seem a little bit too strong. What language does the AI scripts use? That is a good question. Let me have a look. Where is my data here? I used to be able to find this shit. Let me think. How do I get into it now? Give me 1 sec, man. I used to know where this shit was. I'll find it. Okay, Trainer AIS. Maybe it's this one. Problem is I don't know what this language is, man. I was going to utilize, do you know who Sourciata is, Mimsu? I think he's written up a custom AI You can't really see because my webcam's covering most of it, but I don't actually understand it. It looks like ASM. Oh yeah, sorry, it is ASM. I'm literally in the ASM folder. Yes, sorry. Yes, it is ASM. I'm literally in RMIPS ASM, so yes, it is ASM. But I believe there is a custom AI that I believe Sorciado is doing. But I haven't implemented it yet just because I don't think it's finalized, but he's cooked with it. You have new custom AI? What is it? ASM as well, is it? Oh, what is yours at the moment then? Yeah, but let me know how you go into anyway, bud. I really appreciate your feedback, man. I did think N2 that Noctowl was a bit funny for starters, but I figured because it's its ace, I generally want its ace to be a bit more stronger to beat, to put a bit more pressure on the player. Yours is written in, is that C#? Is that how you say that? C#? I'm pretty sure it's C# is how you say it, right? C#, yeah, sharp, I thought so. Let me think. Battle scripts. There is another AI document here somewhere. I just can't remember where the fuck it is. But the one I just showed you was, yeah, it was just, it's not the data, maybe? No, they're all effect scripts, moves, subscripts. Documentation? No. Constants, maybe? I fucking swear there was another AI. I remember seeing it and it wasn't that one I just showed you. Yeah, is that C maybe? I mean, on this. Oh, what's this? AIC? Alright, does this make sense to you? So we got. Okay, so brief setup type, calc flag. So AI to respect and make decisions based on global battle structure, index of the move being used, ability of the attacker, ability of the defender, held effect, held item effect of the attacker, primary type of defender, secondary type of defender. And flags the modifier so the AI knows what decision to make is the comments that are written in here. So, it's a very short document though, but... Oh, this is talking about primal weathers. Oh yeah, see if bind should restrain switch. Okay, that stops them from switching. Move status not very effective. I feel like you would set up a flag or something, wouldn't it, Mimsu, saying that the moves are ineffective. So he ran a Chinchou into my Steel Flame Corvisquire, right? And I think that it just sees that Steel Wing and Pluck are resisted. So he was saying that it's spam Tailwind because, I mean, if it's full HP and it sees 2 resisted moves into you, then it's not going to do anything, isn't it? Is it, you know? Like, Chinchou's like a really super hard counter to Corvisquire when you think about it. But the only other thing I could do is I drop Steel Wing on Corvisquire and give it a normal type move. Like, I don't even know what the fuck you give it. I don't even know. What's my set for a max team? Because otherwise Chinchou is like a really good hard counter for it, which I mean, that does naturally happen in the game anyway. Fury attack in this game is now a flying type move, so I can't give him that. I could give it like power trip or something. Other vanilla AI flags you can set. Like I can set custom flags in here, right? So can you see this on the right here? So you got AI flags. I've got prioritize super effective, evaluate attacks, and F expert attacks. So I believe expert attacks is the one that you want for every hard fight. But because I'm doing a difficulty hack, every fight has expert attacks. Because the idea is I think this particular AI here is meant to be the more difficult flag that you apply to normally in gym leaders, but I've just applied it to everyone because I want all my fights to be, you know, somewhat hard and make proper decisions. Like, obviously I don't have custom AI yet, so this is the closest thing to it. So basically it evaluates attacks that the opponent has, I believe. Prioritize super effective moves. So this is for the Faulkner fight. And then it's got expert attacks. But like if you go down the list to other fights, if we go say, I think there's prioritize, I think it's underscore damage. So there's another flag here, which is prioritize damage. I'm wondering if I can just put that flag in there as well. So the idea is that it doesn't just spam Tailwind and it will just go for Steel Wing or it'll go for Pluck depending on what does more damage, even though it's resisted into the Chinchou. Otherwise, ideally, I'd love for the AI to just switch it out. But I don't think the AI sees that Chinchou completely walls it, right? So it's not going to switch it. You don't need evaluate flag on Faulkner. It needs damage flag. Well, that will be this one then. It'll be that one there, the prioritized damage. I haven't mucked around with these AI flags that much though. Most of them are just like super effective and like prioritized damage. But yeah, okay, so expert flags the same. Oh, it could have switched. Okay, that's another thing too. I guess you have to do it a couple of times to see if it does switch, but AI in this game I don't think it's very switchy. Gliga does tend to use U-turn. I don't know if it used it in your fight end too, but so what are you saying? You don't need the evaluate flag on Faulkner. Okay, well what we could do then, maybe we just switch it out. I thought evaluate was important, but I don't know, maybe it's not. Right, so we're gonna run prioritize damage, super effective prioritize damage, and expert attacks. Because I'm pretty sure expert attacks you have to run to make the fight, yeah. Oh, it's most important for double battles. Oh, okay. Now it makes sense. I was wondering what the fuck it was for, man. Okay, thank you so much for that, dude. I'm fucking glad someone in here knows how to make a ROM. AKA Mimsu. Alright, well that might... The next ROM I send you is... Have you started yet, Mimsu? Or not? Oh, you're in game? Okay, just play it for yourself and just see what happens, man. It's only a Faulkner split, so it shouldn't take you long to get to, what do you call it? I haven't added in the jump off line, so if you get a hop hip, it's going to be a pretty... Oh, actually, no, I didn't change the level set on hop hip except for Pedal Blizzard and Air Allays, but you should still get, like, Sunsport 18. You actually have a skip bloom by the first gym, but you won't have all the ability changes and stuff because I've only just made them tonight. The ROM I sent to you guys is like before I made this change. But now I've got the Faulkner set up for prioritized damage, super effective, and expert attack. So next time it will be... maybe I should drop all this evaluate attacks for now then. Because if it's only for doubles, I've got no doubles fights in this early game. So there's no point in me having evaluate attacks then, is there? I might as well just change it to prioritize damage then, hey. There's no reason to have that flag if it's not, prioritize damage. Joey's already got that one. Who else has got it? I think the expert one's one of the most important flags, so expert attacks. Okay, so we go this one. We want to type in. Okay, so we want to basically change. Oh, not Bugsy just yet because we're going to. Change him at a different point. Wait, what was that one? Oh, that's cool. Price actually has a flag for use weather. That's fucking sick. That is so cool. Alright, that should be all the fights updated for now anyway. There is also a flag for prior setup moves if you want to fight when that setup is necessary. Okay, that's cool too. Like, you're way more tuned in with HG Engine than I am. I mean, I'm guessing those AF flags are just Gen 4 flags, I'm guessing, right? Or are they just general flags in general? Like, in all games? I haven't even really thought about it. The first gym, sorry. I just wanted to just get the player familiar with a difficulty hack, I guess. I mean, most people that are gonna play this know what a difficulty hack is, but the idea is that basically by the time you hit like what Older Lee, which I think is his fight, you know, you're starting to see things like, you know, leftovers, if you're like hoot, stuff like that. And then we start to jump into what the Faulkner fight, which is obviously a big jump up because you go into like leftovers, sharp beak, Wakamberries, stuff like that. And then yeah. But yeah, so the main feedback I got so far is that AI is a bit buggy, which is just Gen 4 AI, unfortunately, N2. And Noctowl might be a bit busted. So I need you guys to give me a bit of feedback on Noctowl. And just give me honest feedback, like on a 1 out of 10. Is the fight hard enough for a first gym? Because if you're like, nah, it's easy as fuck, then I need to make it harder, you know what I mean? I might be able to make Noctowl weaker, but make the other Pokemon better in some way. I originally had my Farfetch'd Galarian with Leak, but the problem was Leak increases its critical ratio, and Leak is broken. It literally just fucking just slaps you for crits. Bang, bang, bang. So I had to change it and put Muscle Band on it. Leftovers was just because I wanted a bulky Corvi. The Archie Barrier was to take away Gliga's 4 times weakness, so like you're forced to use things like Krabby and stuff to beat it. Pidgeotto was just meant to be like, I've buffed it in this game, so I'm like, you know what, let's chuck it in the first gym. Pay some homage to its original team, which is why it's got things like Stab, Swift, and Egg Cutter, Feather Dance to lower your attack, and then Roost. Actually, hold up a second, Mimsu. I can put on custom flags on each individual Pokemon, can't I? No, because that's not how it works. Is it? No, hold on. Because it's got additional flags, right? I was wondering if you could actually put like a flag onto a mon so like it's it will go for a certain move more often, because it's got here additional flags is 0. And I've seen people put like their own flags next to it. They've changed the 0 to a different flag. But I don't know if that means like the trainer is going to like prioritize using Feather Dance if it sees a physical attacker, as opposed to going for damage there. I don't know, like, it's a bit tricky. I mean, I've just changed it to prioritize damage to try and force it to like use Stealing and stuff, but I feel like I wanted to use Roost. Like, when it is low on health, like, you know what I mean? Like, it gets leftovers and it's under 50%. Is it going to use Roost? You know what I mean? Like, it's tricky. I've just got 2 of my fellow viewers, the legends, playtesting my game right now. Give me some feedback on it. Because, you know, the Porter PC is L. Binding, by the way, Mimsu. So yeah, Porter PC is L. Obviously, Infinity Candy is in key items. Get 4 restores. I think that's all the main stuff you need. You can get berries when you get to Lyra, which is like just before Violet City. Yeah. Alright, what I'll do for now, while they're doing that, we'll just keep plucking away. We've just been adding some stuff and making tweaks. I'm just trying to get feedback because like I don't want to like get too far into the game and then people are like, oh man, Focus Split's so fucking easy, this ain't a difficulty hack. Or they're like, holy shit man, that Nocto's so broken, I can't get past it. But then again, at the same time, people like run and bun, so I don't know, man. It's like, I should give him max elixirs alongside for restores. I mean, I could do that, that's pretty easy. I can just give him, I can get the scientist at the start to give it to him. I've asked someone as well into about pre-statusing like a separate submenu, but oh yeah, true. Yeah, you give him the 4 restores, but then you don't have the, yeah, true. I'd love to have like infinity elixirs and all that other shit, man. That'd be so cool, hey. That'd be really cool. Where is Lantern? I think it's already basically done. Do we want to change anything about this guy? I think he's pretty good. Okay, so what do we want to do? I think he's got a pretty good stat with Parabolic Charge of 44. I gave him Tail Glow. That was something I gave him. Alright, I need to do this properly now, so... okay, so it's Thunder Wave at 5, 9, Shockwave at 12, 17, 20, 23, 27. Going for Skull, Discharge was 34. 8, 41, 549. What are you up to today, Steven? Form 7, Skulls at 3, 28, 23 for Spark, Bubble Beams 20, Charge for 17, 12, 9, 6. 1 for Bubble. Me get Bubble into Bubble Beam at 20. I just opted for Bubble just because like you're on the deep sea and the chance for speed drops is really nice too. Wait, 1. Do you learn Bubble Beam super early? At 12. Holy fuck. What have I got that then? 20. Do we just change around? That seems like super late. What does it get after Bubble Beam though? Probably nothing until like... Oh, I get Skull actually. How can we change it around? I reckon we go Charge. See the fuck is this shit about Charge, right? Bubble Beam at like 17. Which makes Bubble Beam over here be the same. So go like Confused Range, Shockwave at 12. Bubble Beam just before the first gym. But I mean, that's like super strong for Gligar too, right? It depends. Like he said, it depends how did N2 beat Gligar before? Let me read up the chat real quick. Oh, 1v1 the Gligar. Fuck me dead. So the Farfetch killed him. I think Chinchou was pretty squishy, and the thing is too is that the Gligar obviously offers offensive pressure with like Bulldoze because of its electric typing, so I think that's fine. Just switch him around. I'm pretty happy to do that. Let's just do that. Let's go charge. And then Bubble Beam at 17, so you get it before the first gym, so it gives them another answer. It just means that you can't get the special defense buff. And yeah, but I mean that's fair because like you're gonna get bubble at 1, and you normally get it at 12. So I've already delayed it to 17. So giving it just before cap's fine personally. Bit of a gap in moveset though. We could actually change it though. Maybe go like 15 and then put charge at 18 maybe. But it just means that everything gets brought down a little bit. Maybe like 22. He's got a big gap in moves, doesn't he, actually? 27. Just go everything by like 1 level, maybe. 26. Does get closer at the top, though, doesn't it? 35. No, 34 is fine. 36, sorry. That's 3, 5. I did like that a bit better, actually. Yeah, actually that's good because yeah, Chinchou will get scaled at 31, but now you can get it at 32. So the idea is that if you delay, you can get skulled a level earlier. You can get discharge earlier. You can get Aqua Ring earlier. You can get Parabolic Charge earlier, and you can get Hydro Pump earlier. Yeah, I like that. That's good. What that does is it just brings the moves a bit closer. So now you got Shockwave at 12. Bubble Beam at... Sorry, it should be 15. So that has to be 15 as well. Charge is now 18. Spark is 22. Because you don't evolve until 27. (22 to 27 is like 5 levels. Go 26. Change the backgrounds to actual bearings or unnecessary use. Yeah, true. Yeah, the first rival is free. I mean, the way I look at it too is it's the first rival. All I did was just fucking change this level to 7 and figured that he's stolen a Pokemon from the lab. So the idea is like he's not like I don't know, like if I should have been over buffing him like for the very, very first fight of the game, you know what I mean? Like I mean, I can buff him. I buffed him from level 5 to, I'll show you. Hold up, give me a sec. You don't reckon that goes against the story, though? Because he's, like, just stolen a Pokemon from the lab? Or you reckon people won't give a shit and they'll just be appreciative of the fact that it's a harder fight? Let me shoot this up. That is true. He might have just, maybe it's like his third stolen Pokemon. Hey, Mimsu. That is a very good observation. That is 56, 52, 50, 48, 44, 40, 36, 32 for Skull, 26 for Signal Beam, Spark at 22, Charge 18, 15 for Bubble Beam, Shockwave, 12. Okay. It'll be the same for this then. Bubble Beam will be 15, 18 for Charge, 22 for Spark, 26. That is very true. What's your thoughts on that N2? You reckon I should buff the first trainer? I mean, I gave him a slight buff just so that it wasn't like a walkover, but then at the same time, I'm like, dude's just been at the lab, he's just stolen him one. It's like, what, I just give him a level 10 Totodile or something? Like, if you verse Chikorita, it's got Grassy Surge. I don't know. But then I guess because you're giving access to the player to get way more encounters, otherwise you'd have to basically somehow prevent them from getting those encounters. Which means, basically, I don't give them Pokeballs until afterwards. So that the fight is literally just your starter against his starter. And that's it. Otherwise, realistically, you can get basically what? Route 40... Sorry, you get your starter, New Bark Town, Route 46, Route 29... Cherry Grove City, and Route 30, which is like 6 encounters. One more Pokemon. So you agree with what Mimsu's saying? I'm not against it. I'm just trying to get the overall consensus from everyone. Well, that's what I thought too, because I figured it's just like the first fight of the game. It's like... But then at the same time, it's a difficulty hack, and people don't care about that too much. They just want to play against hard fights. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of people clause that fight anyway, don't they? When they nuzlocke, they say that the nuzlocke doesn't start until after you've beaten that first rival fight. I mean, until you've given the egg, the mystery egg, back to Professor Elm in the lab, is when they usually start their nuzlocke. They don't normally start it before that first fight. Yeah, that's what I mean. Otherwise, we could make out that like that's actually a part of the game, and if you wipe to the first rival, then you have to restart, I guess. So I mean, 2 or 3 months is not a bad idea. I don't even know what I'd give him though. Imagine just giving 3 starters. He's just stolen all 3. He's gotten himself a fucking a Chikorita, a Cyndaquil, and a Totodile. Lol. Alright, I think I'm done with this set though. A bit of a gap from Sigmund to Skull, but that's fine, I guess. It's like 6 levels, man. That's crazy. I don't really want to stall. I might just change it so it's exactly the same, I'll be honest. 34, 38, 41, 45, 49, and then... I feel like that's more respectable because like a Lantern Spears to as well. Because you're not going to get like Skull until after Whitney's fight anyway. I feel like that's way better. I think we just do that, man, I'll be honest. Discharge at 34, 31 for Skull. The only reason I'm doing that is so it's not so much of a fucking gap, because that's already like a 5-level gap between Signum and Scold. The question is, do you want to have Scold for Whitney? I think by delaying it 1 level is really smart there, actually. Because it's going to have like Signal Beam or Bubble Beam Shockwave. It's going to have a decent set though with Thunder Wave. Alright, I'm happy to leave it like that for now. Adjustments. And the thing is, if you get electric surge fucking lantern, that's broken as fuck too. Otherwise we just switch out its HA for something else, but for now I'm just gonna roll with it and we'll see what happens. I'm thinking like maybe 120, so nerf its HP. I can't send those odd stats, they're so cringe. 65. Make him like 80 special defense and like what? 90 special attack maybe? How much does that change him though? Was he's 460, 465, and it's only because we've like altered his stats a tiny bit. He's got a decent buff at special attack, small buff at special defense. Speed hasn't really changed. You could leave him at 125 HP, but maybe go 85 special defense, maybe. And then just buff this guy accordingly, so go back to 65. We go like 60. Defense 35, attack 35. 70 HP because we nerfed it a little bit, didn't we? And go like... $65 special attack, so he's not a fucking... Have to be 70 actually. How does that look? Does that seem like it's a bit more balanced? So it's like nerf this HP a tiny bit. Fix up his other stats. What's his actual BST normally though? 330, so he's 335. Special defense is only like 4 more. Special attack's gone from 56 to 70, which is basically the same kind of buff I get to do special attack anyway. Defensive stats are still the same, so he's still gonna get smacked by fucking autos anyway. And then HP got a small nerf, sorry, in exchange for damage. Oh, actually, I think we leave it actually. Alright, let's do that. Okay, I think that's Lantern for the most part done for now. Added all this shit in. His Lancer's been fixed now. Bubble. And a bubble beam at 15. Charge. Spark. Signal beam. Skull at 31. Probably able to charge at 41 is really good. I really want to just get rid of all these stock spit up shit though. Can I just get rid of that? I think that's so bad. When the fuck are you ever gonna use that shit? Never. That looks way cleaner already. Alright, so what are we cooking? Have we got 330 to 340 and then 460 to 475. I really want to buff the crap out of this guy, but I'm like trying to do smaller buffs for now just to see how he goes. Because it is an early game mod. I haven't even done his TMs yet, but I just can't be fucked right now, I'll be honest. Everything else should be done though, right? Slow, friendship, base XP, water, deep sea scale, which we will update in here. Yep, we've done that. So just gotta adjust his stats, so it should be 35, 35. Speed is now 65. Special attack is now 70, so it's a good buff them. And that is now 60, and then the lantern. 55, 55, 65, 90. 85. So you technically have had like nearly a 9 buff on your special defense and a decent buff on your special attack as well. Water absorb, Volt absorb, water absorb, then electric surge for its Yep, electric surge is already there. Cool. I think that's it. I think he's done for now. We'll just roll with that. This is just like my way of keeping track of what I've actually done as well. Oh, am I at the bottom yet? It's gonna be a fucking long document, holy shit. Go to here. This should move these all down. Dun 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 dun. This just takes a little bit because this is laggy, boys. By the way, N2 and Mimsu, are you guys playing as in like an actual nuzlocke format though? Or are you just like team building the best team you can and then just going in there? I don't know how you guys are playing the game, that's all. I'm playing as a nuzlocke? Okay, thanks, man. That's 46 slots. Okay, one more. Alright, so we got Lantern line, for the most part done. Small buffs. This guy's done. We definitely made the changes though, right? Water absorb, electric surge, yup. Love up data. We tweaked it. We fucked off all that other shit at the top. That's good. I could delays. Like, they're technically meant to give incentive to the player to not want to evolve. Maybe just go back to what it was before. That's not bad though. 35, 38. Oh, not all of it, just those two. 32 for the skull. 35 for discharge. Echoing. That's still 3 levels. I can go like, just go one more above them. Okay, why not, right? So you can delay by 1 level, boys. Get shit a bit earlier, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think you're gonna stall a Chinchou anyway. I think you're just gonna go for it anyway. As long as there's one's incorrect, that's good. Alright, cool. Who the fuck else needs some attention? Who's the Pokemon in chat? Guys in chat, who needs attention? Oh, Choodle. I need to look at this guy. Choodle's gonna be pretty massive for me if I get into work. What I want to check too is not this one. The Chuton. The Rat and Sprout Tower crooked me too, so I was gonna too awesome over at me. Nah, it's okay, Mims. No worries, dude. No rush, man. Just whenever, bro. I got you and two, and I've sent it to my mate Shotter, who's also another Nuzlocke. I appreciate you, Mimsy, though. Thanks for trying it out, man. Yeah, yeah, that fucking retarded is hustle, man. Oh, that's hilarious, dude. No problem, he's a demon. Like, am I on the right track though, Mimsu, at the moment? Like, give me your honest opinion. Oh, sorry, if you're dipping, see you later, man. But I was just asking one last question. If you give me your honest opinion, am I on the right track for like the scaling into that first gym? Because you gotta remember, like, the original HeartGold gym is like what, a fucking Pidgey and a Pidgeotto, and like the Bellsprout Tower is like level 4 Bellsprouts and stuff like that. So it's obviously a lot different to the original game. But yeah, any feedback's good, guys. Like, am I on the right path? Do I need to make it slightly harder? Is it a good scaling into, you know, the cap? Okay, hold on. Which one's that? Feels good. I dislike the last bug trainer though. Just spams bug bite with 4 mons. The last trainer. Which one's that? Is this the one just before you get the berries and stuff like that, Mimsu? Where the fuck is he? Is this like the one that's got Beedrill level 9, I think? Let me have a look at it. I mean, obviously, other than Beedrill, it should use Twin Needle, I'm guessing. Unless it's resisted, I won't use it, but... hold on, it's probably just easier to just go... Is it? Oh, it's this one with the Butterfree, isn't it? Yeah, what do we got? So, Fury Attack, Twin Needle, Poison Sting, String Shot, and then you got Kakuna, Bug Bite, Metapod, Bug Bite, and then Butterfree. I guess the only reason why I kind of did that fight was to try and stick true to what the original fight was. The original fight is one... I think it was like a Caterpie. No, 2 was... The other's a Spammy. What's the AI for it? Well, I've changed it now to damage, but that's going to probably prioritize Bug Bite anyway. It's never going to see String Shot or Harden because it's just going to go for damage. I mean, it's Metapod and a Kakuna. It's really hard. I think originally this fight was... I think it was... Was it 2 Caterpies or 3 Caterpies and a Weedle, I think? Or it might have been like a Metapod, 2 Caterpies and a Weedle, or something like that. I think the original fight for Wade. I can probably look it up, actually. Hold up. Let's, They're doing... Oh, they're doing nothing. Yeah. Okay, man. Happy birthday to your mother, Mimsu. Have a good day, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. You too, man. Thanks for playing. I'll definitely look into it more. I think Beedrill and Butterfree are probably fine. Possibly. I don't know what I could do with Butterfree. Maybe, like, change up Gus or something. But I mean, at that point of the game at level 9, I figured that's, you know, The thing is too, though, is that they technically evolve at 10, but then the other thing is I like literally make Metapod and Kakuna level 9 because it's technically the last. You know what? We could do that. It's technically the last fight before. No, but I nerfed them because I was too hard, didn't I? Fuck it. Let's just do it anyway. Let's go 10-10 because it's the last fight before you get your level cap, which is now 14. Because Beedrill is kind of strong at this point, but 10 makes more sense because they evolve at that level. I just don't know what else to give Butterfree for. I could give it like Struggle Bug. Actually, this is probably not a bad idea. Instead of Bug Bite. Let me roll that and see if that's a bit better. Because Gust is going to be kind of whatever, right? But it's got Compound Eyes with Sleep Powder. That was the whole point of that fight. Kakuna and Metapod are just like staple holders. It's like they're not meant to be there. Like it's full Pokemon. Like this fight's meant to be a little bit threatening before you hit level cap type thing. I mean, I think Struggle Bug is definitely nice there too. Because I might into rock types, so probably just opt for Confusion, which is fine. The Dreadnought's still not there though, which is kind of shit, isn't it? I feel like I should use mons that are completed sprites though. It's kind of sucky. Is there a way I can like swap out Verizim? I really want to run Choodle, man, but I don't know how to. I don't want the 4. I want to go for water types. What about like just chucking a bucket side? Like, but it's a old rod encounter. So where's this one out? This is Chogo City. So this is Ocean. I mean, you can't get Choodle though. So hold up. Where else can you get Choodle? I might as well change him anyway. So what's a good Ocean encounter? I'm just trying to get into like some of the newer generations, but they don't have a lot of water types. Oh, really, bro? Is it taking you that long, guy? What the heck, man? 6 hours? What? Is this just to make it again? Jesus Christ, dude. 3 hours per make command? Bro, wow. That is crazy. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I don't envy you one bit, unfortunately, my guy. Can you catch Mantike? Oh, Mantike's in the ocean, so I mean, realistically, Chogrove City, you could probably put him there. I definitely think Mantike's probably okay. That's a good rod. What about next to Choodle? Dude, but like, my question is, how do you put up with that, man? Like, is it because you're in a like laptop or something? Is it? I'm just gonna drop Choodle for now because I'm gonna put Mantine here then, I guess. Fuck, where else have I done? Just because these sprites aren't finished, I don't want to like Get in the game, there's no like second sprites and all that other shit. That's a pain in the ass personally. I'll just put Mantike here for now. It's kind of shit because it's a pretty high encounter, but I mean like Mantike's got some good usage still. Like Mantike's one of my boys. I can obviously tweak these more, but my first ROM hack, man. Like, I'm just gonna basically send it at this point. And we're just gonna do balancing stuff like that. I'm using a laptop, yes. I was just trying to expand the form counters for Pokemon, but it broke counters. Oh, true. Actually, I've got another issue too, guy. You might know what the go is. I've updated to the most recent HeartGold engine, right? But I've noticed now that if I find a Hisuian Voltorb, right? So if I go Voltorb. If I find one of these guys in the wild, that's his set, right? I've caught two. I'm not sure if it's still broken on the current ROM that I've released to a couple of people. So Mimsu, N2, and Shoto, one of my viewers, they're all nuzlockers. It had fucking Gust, man. It didn't even pick up my level up set. So I don't understand how all my other Pokemon have the correct level up sets. And my Voltorb Hisuian worked in my previous HeartGold engine with this level set, right? But now on my new HeartGold engine ROM that I've made, or make as you'd call it, it doesn't have this moveset. Like when I got at level 5 or 6, it had like Gust, Quick Attack, and something else, which is not even the same. So it's like, has the structure or something changed for these Hisuian or something? I don't know. But the thing is that it obviously calls in the Voltorb correctly because it pulls in the Voltorb because it's got a Grass Electric type. It pulls in the correct abilities. So it's obviously reading the Mon data correctly, but it's not reading my level up data, or this is not linking up with the level up data. So I don't know, man. And it's only since I've gone to this new HeartGold engine. I've fixed everything else though. I've got a portable PC, Infinity Repels now. Infinity Red Candies, Porter PC. I have berries in the game. Every fight's been re-implemented back up to Faulkner. Force fights, etc. Level caps. Yeah, I mean, everything seems to be working. I'm just like updating shitty mons with better ones, but I've had to put the trainer text and stuff in, or the trainer fights, sorry. No, I fixed up all those fights at least anyway. But yeah, dude, I don't know what you can do about that guy, but yeah. I've got like one small issue now, which is that Hisuian Voltorb thing, but it may be because Voltorb's not... I encountered that before with things with Cascoon and Kakuna letting out multiple bonuses on evolution. Really? That's so fucking strange. Another thing too is, N2 was saying earlier, have you encountered any issues with the accuracy changes since they've updated the repo recently, the HG Engine repo recently? I think I put a Discord thing because something's happened, bro, and let me find it real quick. No one's responded to it yet. I know someone talked about it the other day, but I can't find the information in the Discord, bro. Disable the friendship effects in the config file. Okay, because yeah, I never had this problem before, bro. But now I've got a whole new HG engine. I'm like, whatever's in this new HG engine is fucking with me big time. Config cage. Okay, I need to remember how to get to it. Where was it? Is it include, I think? Here it is. What is it? So disable the friendship effects. That's really cool. There's dynamic wild species swarms. I haven't even looked into that yet. I think you were a guy, weren't you? Oh, so we can actually... Oh, that's cool. So we can get 41. I thought it was 25 for your loan set. Now it's 41. Okay, that's awesome. You're trying to expand it? Oh, this one here. Friendship grants additional bonuses? What the fuck's that? Alright, so that's all you gotta do, right? Yeah, so just put comments to disable the friendship effects. Okay. I think that might be what my problem is, man. Maybe that same thing is also screwing up my Voltorb's learn and level up set, because since I've gone to this new HC engine, there's kind of like some little small weird bugs. And I think it's because it's got like a whole new config H file, whereas my last HC engine was like a year old since it's last been updated from the main repo. I personally think I just want to manually add in stuff that they add in now. I don't want to like have to redo what I did yesterday. It took me like 5 hours with help from Crisco to get my whole game working again, because they've implemented so many new things, and it's like, it's good, but it's also like, fuck. Better to git clone. Yeah, well, that's what we did. I went into my WSL, which is what he showed me, but I wouldn't know how to do it again. You tried the manual way, broke stuff. Yeah, so I went into the WSL. We got the GitHub link, the clone link or whatever it was, went into WSL and copy pasted it. And then he just said, yeah, then hit enter and it'll just clone the repo, I think. So what does that do though? The clone just what? It doesn't override your work, but it just adds in the extra stuff that they've added to the repo. Is that correct? Is that why it's better to clone it? Because it brings in all the changes that they've done to like the config and shit. Oh, it does overwrite your work. Ooh. So it means like all my encounters and stuff will just disappear. All the encounters, all the trainer fights that I've just set up, they'll all disappear. I'm happy to just leave it for a while, hey. I don't think I need to update now because I've only just updated yesterday, which means my copy is like... If you merge in GitHub though, it won't. Oh, so yeah, okay, so hold up. I know what you're saying. So if I go into... yeah, so hold up. If I go into... So this is my GitHub here. You see this? HG Engine HeartGold, which is my game. So what you're saying is that if I get all my information off my local system, so in other words, all this shit, all these things, right? You're telling me that if I copy this information and overwrite my GitHub, which is this, my forked GitHub from Blue Rose HG Engine, right? So I update with all this shit with my personal data. Then I, use his HG engine, and then go... I don't even know where the fuck merge is anyway. Where the fuck's merge? Oh, you mean I gotta merge mine with his? I'm shit with GitHub, sorry, man. But what I said was correct so far, right? Copy my data, my files, into my GitHub HeartGold project, or whatever you want to call it, my fork. So I'm updating all these with my ones that I've changed correct. And then my fork needs to merge with the original one. I don't even know what the hell the merge... where's the fucking merge button though? Where it says X commits ahead behind. Where am I looking at? Wait, is that on my fork I need to look at, or his fork? Where the fuck does it say that? Up to date. Why can I not see what you... Whereabouts... What part of the screen are you looking at, man? I'm blind right now. Where am I looking? What part of the screen? Oh, here, where it says sync fork. Is that what you mean by merge? Like this thing here? Am I literally just syncing my fork? No, go left. Oh, this branch is up to date with Blue Rosie, so... Oh, so over here, there'll be a button that would come up that says like merge, which would basically just bring in changes he's done to the, I don't know, like ASM or the documentation, whatever. So it'd be here somewhere, correct? Like around here somewhere? Oh, sorry, I know my YouTube chat's delayed. No, it would open a link if there was a difference in commits. Right, so for now, because my branch is up to date, but it would show up there. Okay, so in the future, I would just put all my... I don't even know how you do that. What do we do? So we just go armips. I probably should learn how to do this, man, because like I don't fucking know what I'm doing with this GitHub stuff. So like, if I want to put my... Let's bring it up here for a sec. Let's go... not this one. I need you to like teach me something. So if I was to go, put my encounters onto here, is it just simply grabbing my encounters file and dragging it over to here and then it will just automatically override that? Is that correct? Like, if I drag it like this to here, will it just give me the option to override it? Nope, it's not gonna do that. Holy shit. You could drag and drop. We could just open yours and just copy it. Okay. Right, so okay, hold on. Okay, so I think what you're saying is you would get this like this. Oh, are you saying to like just go control A, copy the whole document like this, and then just go control C, go into what am I in now? Level up datum. So like go control A, control C, so control A to copy everything. Control A to select everything, sorry. Control C to copy everything. And then just go into here and then just click there and then just press... Oh, well, I'd have to highlight all this shit too, wouldn't I? And then press Control V and it would literally just copy and paste over the top, correct? Is that the easiest way to do it? It needs to be in the edit mode. What the fuck is that? What, edit in place? It's alright, I can wait patiently. Apologies in advance, I'm just shit with GitHub. I'm going to assume that's what it is, edit in place. Yeah, so, okay, so just confirm what I'm saying is correct real quick. So, Control A on my document to copy everything, to select everything. Control C to copy everything, right? And then go into here, press Control A again, and then just press Control V to override it with the new information from my document that I've got, correct? And then once I've Control V'd, right? Yes? I just needed a yes. Okay, so Control A, Control V. Right, to check that this worked, I need to go to commit changes. Okay, that's good. Sorry, I'm just being a bit fucking special. Oh, cool. I got all my fucking other shit in here now. What's a Pokemon real quick? Chinchou. And then I can just cross-check it that it did work here. 38, 41, 45, 49. 41, 45, 49, 53. Cool. So now I just go, what, commit changes. Commit message. Oh, this is just my message. So if someone goes into my repo and they want to use it, they can like see my message. I can say like, most recent, I don't know, most recent level up changes or something. And then what? Because that or yourself. I can even put their, oh, so for this bit here, it says commit directly to the main branch. That's not to Blue Rosie's main branch. That's to my repo. That's to my fork main branch, correct? Because it's got here, create a new branch of this commit and start a pull request. So I'm guessing it's not that. I'm going to assume to commit directly to the main branch, which would put it onto my solid gold. Yep, to mine. So most recent level up changes. We don't need extended description commit. So now when I go back to here, it will have go back to here. Oh, that's so cool. This is fucking sick. I don't know why I'm getting hyped about it, but it's like now if someone comes to my solar goal, they're gonna see that I have got armips. Oh, I see. Yeah, because the pull request will send that to Blue Rosie, and if he wants to update his movesets with what I've put there, he can commit it across. Right. Now if I can look in chat. Okay. All right, so what am I do for now? I think this is actually not a bad idea, guy, to get a bit of a backup going, isn't it? I think personally bringing the stuff from what I'm doing now in case my PC crashes or some shit. Let's go Control A, Control C, go, what is this, Mondatum? Like this is essentially also being a backup for me as well, because if my computer shits itself, I've got all my information on this repo so that I'm not gonna lose it. All right, so go edit in place. Control A, Control V, and then to check that it worked. What's a Pokemon I've done recently? Bidove. Yep, fairy implementation, fairy, so it worked, good. Commit changes. I don't even know what to say, man. Most recent Mondata changes. Commit. We don't have to do this for all of them, but it's just good to have, I think, a backup's really nice. Hey. Then what I can do is go to encounters. Control A, Control C. Armips. Data. What are we in encounters like S? Because they all got species none. This is really handy though, isn't it, guy? I like this a lot. Control A, Control V. This is obvious because you can see all these encounters here. And I've got my little personal notes up here too. Yep. I'm gonna just say whiff. Fuck yeah, this is sick. All right. I got a backup on my computer, not of what I'm doing now, but I prefer to have it on the internet because at least that way I can always get access to it. As long as I don't delete this solid gold thing by accident, right? Alright, so it's level up data, mon data, encounters S. I think we just do moves next. Control A, Control C. Control C. What do we moves.s? Okay, so we go Control aim. This will just help me find I want to make sure that this work would be cut. Where's cut? We had cut suggestion as a still type move. What do you think about that guy? Cut to be still or grass? It could be that I like grass and steel personally. They're both pretty good options. Yeah, so it's grass, so it works. That's good. Commit. What's this? Moves. Made it still as per vertical raid Emerald and Prim. Yeah, that was everything too, was Mimsy was saying earlier, that make it steel because like obviously they got 2 region Romhack as opposed to just grass. But I said at this point I'm mostly sticking to Johto for now, but yeah. All my changes are in arm whips anyway. I'm not gonna really change much of this other shit. Oh, I see. That's true. I never even thought about that, man. Good shit. Definitely think we want to do the hidden ability table as well. What's hidden abilities under? That'd be included, isn't that? No. Data. Here we go. Control aim, Control C. Control A, Control B. I don't think we've really changed much, but I'm just doing it anyway, because, you know. I never even thought about that guy. That's really cool. You know, originally I wanted to grass for Parasect because it was bug grass. I wanted to stab physical move. But now it's bug ghost. It's not even, there's no point. I'm gonna put my trainer text and stuff there too. I just realized because I don't want to mess that up. So the trainer text first. Trainer S. And this is pretty straightforward once you learn the basics, right? This is a big one because obviously have a lot of new fights going on. Like for example, we've got 19. We've got Faulkner Fight. Yeah, Faulkner Fight's And two, are you still testing the ROM, bro? I should give it to Guy, but he's probably making his own ROM. He probably doesn't have time to test my shit out. That's alright. That's why I'm trying to give my ROM to like nuzlockers, just see what they think. So I've done quite a few tables, config. Doesn't really matter too much, I guess. I guess it does, I guess. We can just do it anyway. I need to find it though. I don't know where the fuck config page is. I keep forgetting where it is. It was starter, wasn't it? No, I think it was include. Yeah, it was include. That's right. HGNG include. We've released one dev. So in your opinion, like, oh, you have? Thank you, N2. So the thing is like I've been told that it's definitely doable. Sorry. I should enable the player to be able to beat the first gym. Not saying you always guaranteed get no deaths, but the idea is that you should be deathless at least after the first gym. So from what you're telling me right now is that it's pretty hard to be deathless at the first gym is what you're saying. So it's a little bit, not too hard, but it's like, it's hard to be deathless in the first gym is what I think you're saying. I think it was Guy that told me that wasn't a guy. I'm pretty sure that was Guy that told me that. Most recent. Dated. Config. Yeah, so he's played 3 attempts and he's gotten at least 1 death, which means like N2 is obviously an avid nuzlocke. So he's oh, he's giving me feedback in the Discord too. Maybe have a read actually. Yeah, that's fair on your first point. I think cut's 95. I think air cut is also 95. In regards to the spore moves, the only reason why the spore moves are the way they are is because of obviously Butterfree, a lot of the other bug types that have compound eyes. So by making them 90% with compound eyes, makes them what, 95%, I think. So if I made the moves 90% across the board, that means that they're always going to land every single sleep powder, every single poison powder, and every single stun spore. If you get like Butterfree or if you get like Vivillon and or any of those other ones. So I don't know what your thoughts are on that, because like obviously Butterfree and those Pokemon are going to be in the game. I think it's really encounter dependent, which is the whole point though. You want it to be encounter dependent because you want the player to be able to cook up ideas. Like there's not going to be one given way to beat this gym, you know what I mean? The whole idea is that the player needs to think, how do I beat this gym? I need to prep for this fight, you know? Only Ferret could do it for me, at least that's been the case so far. I guess because Ferret's normal fairy, so you can't get hit by a Hex. So what, you could take at least, what, 2 air cutters or 3 air cutters, I'm guessing? I mean, there's also Spore, which is also 100% as well. I mean, I could definitely look into that. That's some good feedback, though. Let me just go back to here. I think I've done most of those files now, which is good. what else we got? Yeah, that's true. Okay, so let's okay. Since you're still here, right? Let's have a look at I'll just see because I have made buffs to him. Right, so Noctow's here, right? Let's have a look. Where is? To give you like a comparison idea, right? So I think my intentions for Noctowl was to be strong in this fight, but was also to be useful into like the rest of the game as well. So it wasn't just gonna like drop off and it was only like an early game encounter. The idea was that like I wanted to give it some love so that it could be used later on in the game as well. But still make it the ace for this gym. I contemplated de-evolving it just to a Hoot Hoot, but it's too much of a drop. And Pidgeotto as its ace is pretty lame. So it's a bit of a tricky spot because like what Noctowl is like 470 BST, so it is quite strong. So originally it's 452, right? So it has had a buff. So its speed got raised by 10, special defense got raised. Oh no, it's less actually. Special attack got raised from 86 to 95. Defense is the same, attack's the same, and HP is the same. So the idea is that it's quite a defensively frail mon, and a physical mon should be able to kill it. So my answer for it, generally speaking, was to hopefully have something like, you know, Geodude or like a good rock type, ground type Pokemon. Right, the problem with the rock and the ground type so that they're not very special defensively strong, are they? Like Onix has a low special defense. Same with like Onix, stuff like that. So look at the encounter pool for, say, what is it, Route 46 is like where you get your guaranteed. It's like a guaranteed why is it no what the fuck? Okay, Route 46. So I've got encounters like, you know, Geodude is the highest. Obviously, a Alolan Geodude's really nice hit too. Obviously, nothing that resists Ghost. So the only thing that would resist Ghost is the Dark. It'd have to be a Dark rock type, and there's obviously nothing that exists for that. So you got like things like Sandshrew. Like Sandshrew's a really good option, mainly because it takes you won't take Hex damage because it's a normal ground type, but then Sandshrew also does take a neutral flying air cutter, which can crit. Growler. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'm just trying to think like... Let me read what you said again. So... I'm just trying to find a way to, it's just hard though, because like, I mean, even if you were to take it back to its original stats, right? Let's think of it like this. Even if I nerfed it from 470 back to 452, what makes it strong now is obviously its typing is way better. It now also has Prankster. And I feel like the fight is so fitting to like showcase the new Noctowl, right? At the very start of the game, it's like a bird Pokemon, and I don't know how I can implement this into the rest of the game. The only other spot I could maybe implement it is like Morty, but it's definitely not going to be that strong anymore. And the other thing too is like, what would you do to swap it out for something else? Like, there's no point putting in like a wind goal or something. Like, I can look at options. The moves. So you reckon the moves just need to be a bit weaker? It's just hard though because like I can't give like Pidgeotto Air Cutter Because it needs Air Cutter because it's kind of a shit mon. Even with the buffs I've given it. How do you make like Noctowl weaker, like less BP, right? I guess you could give it, say, like Gust. Because like Air Cutter is like 60 base power and Hex is a very low damaging, well, it's the lowest damaging ghost type stab move I can think of. Because it's like, why I have to give at least one stab move of each. That's my biggest pet hate with Game Freak is that they didn't where is Ghost? They didn't give like, you know what I mean? Like they didn't give like their Pokemon like decent stab moves to make usage of that stab. So for me, Hex, the only other option is I give it like Hidden Power Ghost, which means that it doesn't get the double damage status element from Hypnosis. Hypnosis is a, actually fuck, I've got to change that real quick. I just realized. That was the other move I was trying to think of. I've adjusted Sing, but not Hypnosis. So the version you're playing, Hypnosis, is only 60 accuracy. I meant to make it 65, so it's the same as Sing. So Hypnosis, and I might just do it on my website too. Where's is it here? What was it again? Hypnosis. I mean, this is actually kind of cool. I don't even... Honestly, I could do all my updates on here on the actual... Because I feel like I'm doing it twice. The only reason why it's good to do it on my PC is that I've got a local copy and an online copy, so that kind of works too. Okay, okay, so the moves. Let's have a quick then. How do I give him a low damage ghost type move? The only other move I contemplated was Omnius Wind, but the reason why I opted for not Omnius Wind into was because Omnius Wind has a chance to raise all stats by 1, and I thought that was fucking busting. So that's why I went Hex. I could drop Hypnosis with a Spite. I could run the Prankster with the Calm Mind, right? Drop Hypnosis. Leave Hex them. How would I change its flying type move? Is there anything weaker than Air Cutter besides Gust? Like, I could give it a physical move, but then it has no physical damage, so there's no point. It literally do nothing. Chatter. I mean, Chatter kind of fits the bill a little bit, but I feel like Chatter's OP because it's got 100% chance to confuse the target. So I feel like that's even more fucking broken. Hidden Power Flying is still the same as Air Cutter. The only thing with Air Cutter is obviously the chance to crit. Oblivion Wing. No, I completely understand what you're saying, bro, because I had the same issue when I I've done a couple playtests against Noctowl as well, and I do agree with you. I've been thinking about it for a while that Farfetch'd Galarian can be busted if you're not prepared for it, right? Because it's kind of quick. Yeah, it's squishy, but it can hit you hard. Gliga's the other one that's tricky because obviously the fact that it does see U-turn, which just gives it ways to pivot in and out of the fight and come in at times that you are forced to switch. And then Noctowl is the... I think Corvus-Scry and Pidgeotto are perfectly fine. They're both balanced enough. Farfetch'd Galarian, Gligar are the next two staples, good Pokemon in the fight, and then Noctowl's obviously the best. But that's the whole point. Noctowl's the ace. I want it to be the best in this fight. But it's like... It's trying to balance it in a way that... Yeah, well, the other thing is I can just drop Calm Mind so that it never sees it, but then it's forced to see Hypnosis. Like, I need to find a way to drop a move, but like still kind of revolve around this prankster thing. Well, I mean, like, I have to give you Pokemon in the early game that can deal with this, like put it to sleep and shit like that, right? Or paralyze it. So something like Chinchou, for example, yeah, it's gonna take a Hex, but you have access to Chesto Berries, so you can have a Chesto Berry come in on a predicted air cutter if you can bait it, and then, you know, take the Hypnosis. If I drop Calm Mind, like remove Calm Mind completely, so it sees Hypnosis, unless it sees Hex. I don't know yet. You could burn off 2 turns by paralyzing it, and then like killing it with like Shockwave or something, or like 2 Shockwaves in a para, and you got RNG for para chance and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I could drop Calm Mind here for something else, like Confuse Ray even? Maybe even like make it see Confuse Ray instead of Calm Mind. That would still get to show off the prankster ability a little bit without making it too busted. Confuse Ray, what else could you give it? Like, I feel like Calm Mind maybe is a bit busted for this point in the game, because I dropped Swords Dance from the Farfetch'd Galarian because I thought that was broken. That it could go for the fucking Swords Dance and then just slap you. I just thought about the videos that people would be releasing. And then we've got the last Pokemon on this gym, which is a motherfucking Noctowl with Calm Mind Prankster. We are screwed. But I guess they won't even make the video if they can't beat it. But look, I think people that play Run and Bun could definitely beat this. Like, I don't know, but at the same time, I don't want to make it like I don't want to make it to the point where you're always guaranteed to have at least 1 death in this first fight. Like, I want the player to be able to like go, right, I can beat this deathless, but it's gonna be fucking close. You know what I mean? So what else can I give it then? This Calm Mind is a bit busted for it. I mean, Confuse Ray is something we could give to it. Maybe... I originally had screens on it, but I dropped the screens because screens is fucking crazy. I mean, that's what I want, is I just want the fight to be beatable and a 50-50 chance to go deathless. That's kind of where I'm at right now. You have to sack him on most of the time, yeah. The player does get 12 encounters. That's the other thing too you got to think about too, though. You get 12 encounters in the, like, I don't know how many encounters you get before Brawling and Run and Bun, because I've never actually played Run and Bun or watched it enough to understand it. But that's just say you got the gym lead, you got your starter Pokemon. You could potentially have a second starter, right? So you potentially have 2 starters. You then go Route 46, Route 29, Cherry Grove, Route 30, Route 31, Dark Cave, Bellsprout Tower, Violet City's 10. I think I said, yeah, 31 would be 11, and then you'd have Route 32. So I think you have 11 or 12 encounters for this gym. And I don't know if it's meant to be people go, right, we have to have a calculated sack here, or you can find a way to pivot and have like a dark type and a rock type so that you can pivot through into the mon that you want to kill this thing. It's hard, like... The other thing too is like Hypnosis with Prankster. You cannot use Hypnosis on a dark type if the Pokemon that's using Hypnosis has Prankster, because Prankster doesn't work on dark types. So like, for example, if you swap the Poochyena into Noctowl and it would normally land Hypnosis because Poochyena is a dark type, it won't get put to sleep. So then you have a Poochyena that I guess doesn't really offer much besides super effective bite. Actually, do you get hold a second, we could be cooking. do you get but like you said, it's obviously dependent on encounter for that in that regard though. If you don't get Pooch. So Pooch into Mighty Ina. I need to check if it evolves. Yo, what's up, Ian V fella? How you doing, man? So I got Evo data for a sec. I swear you get Mighty Ina before this, Jim. Yeah, you do. You literally get Mighty Ina at 18. I really should have a look at calc, say, like, look at a calculator or something, but I don't have a calculator for this game. I'm using a calc right now into to calculate the damage output and stuff. Because you could literally switch in on a Pooch on a Mighty Ina, but I don't have a calculator that I could use, so what calc would I use? Maybe just like the Pitch Park 2 calculator, maybe. I'd have to manually put all that shit in there, which is frustrating though. Fuck, this calculator's laggy. You've played with our calc so far? Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, the game is meant to be calcs as well. Keep that in mind. I do want this game to be like a game where you still have to calc the fight. It's not meant to be just like, oh, this is easy pushover or whatever. Like, I want it to be like, yeah. Look, it's hard to explain. It's like you want the fight to be balanced enough, but you don't want it to be like too easy or not too hard either. You want it sort of like right in the middle. So what do we got? We got 15 across the board. Its nature is calm, which is plus defense. Special defense minus attack. Got Prankstar. Macamberry. Yeah, I can give you the exact stats as well if you want. Like, I can go here and go. So all you're doing is changing that. 95, 95. So it's 95 special attack, 95 special defense, 80 speed, and then the rest is unchanged. But I get what you're saying, like, because I haven't released documentation for this yet, it's a bit harder. But let's just say, as an example, if you come in, you're like 18, let's say you've got like okay IVs, we like tested at like 15. Let's just say you got Loney, that doesn't matter. Intim, you use Bite. So you're doing like 37.8 to 46.9 is this guy. You come in on Hypnosis Prankster for free, right? Right, so then you go, what, Air Cut on? Like, see, he's only doing... Sorry, singles. So his Air Cutter is doing about 40%. And you're actually doing more damage. So the thing is, if you can actually come in on Noctowl for free here, because of Prankster and Dark types, you can definitely come in for free. Because he can't put you to sleep. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Prankster doesn't work on Dark types. So that's how you get caught out. And we wouldn't run Karma, we could just run, say, Confuse Ray or something instead of... So you could run like Hypnosis, Air Cutter, Hex, and Confuse Ray. But you know, at level 18, with just 15 IVs across the board, if you went 31 attack, I mean, that's with a plus attack nature though, to be fair. Let's say 15 attack. What if you went like a minus attack? Say modest. I mean, you're only just getting out damaged. So you could nearly 1v1 it, right? And you're always going to be faster? No, you'll be slower, sorry. So, the other thing too is I can always give this thing Sucker Punch in the early game. Like, Sucker Punch is like 40.9 to 50. Because, like, you do get access, but like you said, it's all dependent on encounters. So, for example, I can leave this Pokemon the same, leave Noctowl the same, but just make sure they have good encounters. So, Poochyena. Let's go up the top. So you got a... it's a pretty low percentage at Violet City, isn't it? So you got Pooch is a 10% encounter at nighttime. I could definitely raise that though. I could maybe drop someone else and put Pooch up higher on the encounter list. I think that's the only spot he gets found though, isn't it? Yeah, there's only one spot. I'm pretty sure it's... Let me just double check. So grass is... Yeah, 5%. Because it's 10% across the board on the last 4 or 5. So yeah, he's a 5% encounter at nighttime in Violet City. So what I might do... It was meant to be like my opposite to Houndour. And that's the other thing too, is I can put Houndour in there as well, but Houndour's not going to be a Houndoom by that point, so it's not as good. Is there anyone I could swap with then? Stunky. Actually, what's its level up data real quick too, here? So Mariana by 18 would have at least bite. Yo, Purloin's someone I buffed as well, man. Where's Purloin? I've buffed Purloin, bro. I've buffed him. Like, wait, was it Purloin that I buffed, or was it fucking? No, I'm thinking of Zedakae. Purloin is definitely getting looked at. I haven't looked at it fully yet, but I've got the Skitty line up there. So Skitty's, it does evolve until Moonsun, unfortunately though. The other one that's good too is Firo. It's Dark Flang. You get this fucking thing, man. It evolves at 20 though. It's kind of shit. I could maybe lower its level to 18 so that you get Firo the same time. Well, technically Noctowl's 20 actually. The only reason why I've given the gym leader Noctowl before the level is because, well, it's meant to be the gym leader's ace. It's meant to be, you know. Oh no, never mind. I have given the player access to Noctowl at 18. So if I've done that, then I've dropped it 2 levels. Maybe I should drop the Firo 2 levels as well. Because Firo with Sniper is fucking crazy, bro. You can slap this guy with, what do you get at this point? You get Aerial Ace, you got Pursuit. Pursuit's not a massive damaging move, but you get Assurance at 23. I don't know if you, I could always swap him around, make Hone Claws 23 and put Assurance at 18. That could be another option too, like, what about like Firo at 18? We'll just say it's got, what's that, it's got Intim. Lightning Age is fine. How the fuck is Assurance? Oh, it's because it's not Dark type. Sorry, my bad. Okay, so Assurance is not too bad. I think I buffed these stats, didn't I? So it's now got, what, 70... What's his attack? 100? 70 defense. So Firo is another option to Entomb. If I gave him... I'd have to bring Assurance earlier. So like 18 for Firo to learn Assurance. But Assurance is kind of the same. Prankster, Confuse Ray, and Hypnosis don't work, so he's forced to go for Air Cutter into Firo, which is a Dark Flang type with the updated stats I've given it. So it's now got 110 speed, 100 attack, so it hits pretty hard. It's a bit crazy though that it only does 33.3 to 40%. Hey, what does fucking Assurance have in this game? I thought it was 60 base power. The base power is 60. Why is it saying it's 50 then? Okay. Oh, yeah, dude. This is free as fuck, man. It basically two shots at 40 to 50%. But if it doesn't get a good nature, though, if it's like minus attack, it's like timid, it's still going to be a 3 hit. You feel like it would be too much? Like you make it too easy? Yeah, well, what did I say gets at this point? So if it evolved by 18, it would have what, aerial A's? Or his best move? So aerial A's, which is weird, is the same damage as the Noctowl. Oh, it's because it's not a fucking ghost. I'm an idiot, dude. Oh, wow. Yeah, dude, Fury at 18 is destroying this thing. Look at it, man. 100 attack with 110 speed. Assurance is doing 66%. Which is my base power, was 60%. So it's hitting this thing for like 66 to 81% into Noctowl because it's now Ghost Flying. So yeah, Fira's a bit too strong, isn't it? I think Fira's a bit too strong. Mine is definitely a good bet. What was the other one? Avidata. We want to go to... So what does Purloin evolve into? Lipard. So if you're bringing that 2 levels earlier, Lipard's pretty shit normally, right? What does Lipard get? Limbo, Unburden. Let's have a look at it. With like, it's just his base stats for now. What are 2 levels earlier? It's a dark type. I'm going to assume it learns Assurance or something. Fucking hell, dude. This thing destroys it as well. Look at that, bro. If I bring Lipard to 18 with its base stats with no changes, it outspeeds Noctowl and it basically 2-shots it. Oh, the other thing too is Mighty Inner's super strong too, dude, because I wasn't calcing with a ghost type. I was calcing with a normal typing. So base Mighty Inner with Assurance at 60 BP is doing like 75%, man. So yeah, dude, there is answers to beat this gym. Like right now you have Pooch, right? And you can get Mighty Inner before this gym. Maybe I do bring the Lipard to 18 instead of 20, so that there's at least 2 options to beat Noctowl. But it doesn't mean you're going to guarantee get these Pokemon though, right? Because like, where is Purloin? So Purloin is actually a pretty common encounter in day encounters. Pooch is quite a low encounter. So where is it now? Just Sprout Tower, is it? Okay, so Purloin is just in Sprout Tower. Okay, so we could... What we could do is we could bring Poochina's percentage up. So instead of a 5%, make it a 10%. Maybe swap it with something like Stunky. I'm really thinking that Houndour this first route's a bit whatever as well. No, I'm gonna leave them. A lot of playtesting. What if we just swap Poochinum to the Stunky stop? Hold up. So there's a... There's a better chance of getting him. It just means I gotta move Houndour up as well to make sure it matches. All right, so now the player has got access, a higher chance of getting Houndour. It's not as good, but it is what it is. So player can just change the time on their PC, get a high chance of getting Pooch at least. Yeah, what's up? So let's say do a man. So there's a high chance of getting Poochina. What I will do is I'll take your information in, and we're going to change the Evo data for Purloin to Lipard to 18. So it just means, though, that Mighty Ina and Purloin at 18, if they get insurance, basically fucking two-shots this guy with insurance, right? So if you play your cards right, you can actually come in on a Prankster Hypnosis or Confused Rain for free. Even if you took air cutter damage on switch in, and as long as you don't get crit, you're still basically two-shotting this, and you probably outspeed. Well, I don't think Mighty Ina would outspeed, but Purloin definitely would. But the thing is that if you take damage, Assurance is double power, so you're going to one-shot the knockout anyway. How do you feel about that, N2? I'm just trying to think of other encounters. Rattata's another one, like a Alolan Rattata. When do you evolve? So it evolves at 20 at night time. What if I make that 18 as well then? What does that benefit me right now? Doing good, just finished studying for today. Oh, what were you studying, man? Holy shit, this guy gets sword stance? What the fuck, man? What do you have by 18 though? You got assurance at 19? I'll give it 18. It's nice to say you got eradicate. At 18 with assurance. Into Noctowl with no stat changes whatsoever. Just what other stuff do you get? Not gonna lie, I don't like Confused Rain Hypnosis. Well, the thing is like the whole point of this mod is it's a prankster thing. It's meant to threaten the player into thinking like, what are you meant to do here? Because it just assures you that you can only really beat it with a dark type. If you're immune to prank style, you can just get sleep confused hacks since you can enable berry. Well, my mentality too though was like, I'm sure there's some Pokemon here. Like I'm gonna have electric bug, Sewaddle. There's like Electrike. There's Shinx. There's Chinchou. Yeah, they're gonna take hex damage, and you can Chinchou also has access to Allergic Terrain as its HA, so there's another thing to counteract Hypnosis. They obviously can run a Chester Berry, so that as long as you know you're taking damage that turn, you can basically freely switch in. Hopefully take Hypnosis the next turn while you're doing damage to it, and then, yeah. Oh, we don't have to commit to Confused Frame. I just would love to have one strong status move, and I think Hypnosis is what Noctowl's play card is here, because it generally would have Hypnosis in the first place, right? Confused Ray probably not so much, but Hypnosis, Air Cutter, and Hex I think is staple moves, and Calm Mind was just like the move that I filled in, right? But yeah, look, Eradicate Alolan is another answer. So the thing is that you get Rattata Alolan, Purloin, which is now going to be a Lipard. You get, who is it? You get Mighty Ina. There's 3 answers to this guy already. And then you've got, who else is there? You've got, like what I could do here. So if I go like Route 32 for a second. I don't know how to translate it, but it's like how to reduce medicines. Oh, I see. So you have like basically a guaranteed electric route nearly on Route 32, so N2. So what have you got? You got like Mareep, you've got Electrike, Grubbin, which is a bug electric type. Yamper, which I gotta take out, but Minin and Plusle have both been buffed. They're now both electric fairy types. Blitzle's really good. Hisuian Voltorb. Magnemite and Kid. Toxel's there. Helioptile. So you do have electric encounters. You have dark type encounters. I think even Dark Cave might have some stuff too, doesn't it? So like Dark Cave's got... I mean, Golett gets hit by Hex, but it can also hit back hard. Zubat is what, poison? So poison and the ghost is shit. Dunsparce I think is normal ground. It's something else. I know it's a low encounter here though. Alolan Geodude again. I could put like a dark type in here. I don't know who I'd put in here though. It'd been Dark Cave. I could just put Pooch in there again. Like really give the player the opportunity to get Pooch or something. I could drop Croagunk for Pooch. What's up, Storm? We could do that. Like, Croagunk's not that important at this point. What is he? Fighting poison? I could go like... I feel like Pooch would be hanging out in the cave, right? He's a fucking wolf. I could run Pooch at like a 10% chance at nighttime or 5% chance at daytime, so you just have to change your time in-game or on your PC. So we could run Pooch at Dark Cave and at Violet City. You got electric encounters, you've got Purloin and stuff at Sprout Tower. There's electric counters and stuff on the earlier routes. You can also get, I think Croconaw, I'm going to make Water Dark, I think. So you'd have Croconaw, which would probably have like Bite and stuff as well. So there's, I think there's going to be a decent amount of dark types without like oversaturating this early game. So Poochian update just there instead of Croagunk. And just opposite for Timber, daytime, whatever. I just posted my video about creating a character. Oh, hell yeah, on your YouTube channel or... Okay, well, let's go back. I think we've covered the encounters for now. As I said, I've made Eradicate 18 now. I've made Lipard 18. And Muddy is already 18. So you get like 3 second level Evos that help deal with the Noctowl. And I haven't even touched Lipard yet, as in like buffing it or anything. Alright, so we're looking at... Who are we looking at? Sorry, we're looking at... Noctowl, so... We basically want to drop Calm Mind for something else. I think Hex, Hypnosis, Eggcut are a staple. The other thing too is I can always drop the Rakan Berry and make it run like a Dark type resist. I think it's like Kiseb Berry. And put the Rakan Berry on something else, like Pidgeotto or something. I could just leave it the way it is. Okay, so what am I looking for? I'm looking for... What is another? Is there any other moves this guy learns? I should be just looking at that. Where's, the learn sets? What would he even have by 18? That's not complete garbage of a move. Is Hypnosis and Reflect or Hypnosis and Light Screen busted? Hidden Power, what instead of Hex? What, Hidden Power goes instead of Hex. That way there's no double damage on when he puts him to sleep, etc. I have given the player access to the chest of berries as well. I could even just give it defog and just drop Carmine. Yeah, but I've already got Hex and Air Cutter and Hypnosis. So I kind of wanted to like showcase its prankster ability. I could always just give it defog. What does defog do again? It removes I think defog removes screens. It gets rid of things like Stealth Rock. It gets rid of things like... That could actually be pretty good. Because technically Noctowl doesn't get Hypnosis till 36. I guess you could do Pranks to Roost, but then the problem is, does it just go into a loop of healing? The problem is that the Corvus guy doesn't even go for Roost. Apparently. So, I'll give you an update, Lux. I'll have a check of it soon though, Stormrun. Thanks for letting me know, bud. So in short, I've had N2 in chat play my new ROM consistently against Faulkner. And I think N2 is saying that the fight is reasonably balanced, except for the Noctowl being a bit busted with the whole Calm Mind, Hypnosis, Air Cutter, Hex strat. I mean, I want it to be strong, it's its ace. But at the same time, I think N2 is saying that it'd be pretty hard to beat this fight deathless. So in other words, saying that you're pretty much always guaranteed sacking something. So I've just now updated my documentation so that you can now get Light Part at 18 instead of 20. Firo at... no, sorry. Firo's going to be 20 still. Mighty Inner already evolves at 18. So Assurance Mighty Inner does a really good job against Noctowl. Like 2 shots it. And then you're going to have access to... There was another Dark type that I just said before. But I was just going to drop Calm Mind so that they can't just like spam Calm Mind and then just blow you up with like a special attacking fucking Hex or Air Cutter. I could do Amnesia. Because the whole point of the Amnesia thing with the Noctowl is like Amnesia has this question marks on it, so it's going Amnesia? Amnesia? You know what I mean? And it'll boost its special defense, and like most smart players not going to take a special attacking mon against Noctowl, considering its special defense is already pretty high. Light Screen, I guess does the same thing, but I just don't want the AI to get into a loop either. Like, I'd hate for the AI just see that it doesn't do much, so then it just goes, fuck it, I'm just going to use Amnesia, and then it's just like, well, now you just die. I want the AI to actually attack you, because I'm still using Gen 4 mechanic, Gen 4 AI. Like, I haven't got custom AI in this game yet. Reflect is good, but I think it's broken. It doesn't loop. Well, apparently, N2 said earlier that one of the fights with the Corvus Squire, it spammed Tailwind over and over. Because he had Chinchou out against the Corvus Squire, right? So I explained it to him that Steel Wing is steel, which is new. It's resisted by water typing, which is Chinchou. Pluck is resisted by Chinchou's electric typing. So it literally has 2 resisted moves into Chinchou, and then it has Roost and Tailwind. So it apparently just spammed Tailwind because it just basically didn't see that it needed health. So it was trying to get speed control because its Pluck and Steel Wing did no damage to the Chinchou. So I kind of feel like I need to drop one of its fucking moves. Well, I thought so too, man, but I don't know. But yes, I have seen the Noctowl set up with Calm Mind and use Hypnosis quite a lot. I do like the sound of Amnesia, but I'm just worried it's gonna... I mean, it doesn't really matter though. It could spam Amnesia for the special defense boost, but then it just basically nullifies mons like Chinchou doing anything to it. So then you're relying on what? You're relying on Mighty Inner. You're relying on physical rock type or rock types or from like Route 46. you're relying on physical electric moves. So that basically rules a Minion out because Minion comes in. It can take the air cutter and it's fast. So it's faster than Knockdown. But if it starts setting up amnesias with Prankster, Minion is now not as good as, say, Plusle, because Plusle is a physical attacker in my game. Whereas Minion is a special attacker for electric moves and fairy typing. So depending on what screen you go or what, like, amnesia or whatever, you kind of rule out the other one, which is kind of shit, isn't it? Roost would be the same Roost would be the best bet, actually, because Roost would prevent it from... it would go to Roost when it's low on HP. And you just... Yeah, actually, you know what? I think Roost is the play. Because the whole point of this mon is it's bulky. I think Roost actually does the job because I haven't seen it spam Roost that much because it's obviously dependent on HP. So it would tend to go for an attacking move or hypnosis, basically. And then Roost if it's like... If it thinks that it can Roost and live another two hits from the mon that's versing it. Let's try Roost. Alright, let's go back into Trainer S. Let's drop Carmine for Roost. Right, so Carmine for Roost. Keep everything else the same for now because it is the fucking ace mon. But yeah, you definitely have answers for this. I've now, like I said, I've now got Light Pod at 18. You have Raticate, Alolan Raticate at 18 instead of 20. So now you can use Eradicate against it, which basically would two-shot it. What do you also got? Electrike. 26, so you don't evolve yet. What about Chinchou? Or 27. Swaddle. I know you do neutral, but you're now Electric Bug, so I don't even know. I think you'd have Swaddling by that point, wouldn't you? Swaddling's 20. Fuck off, man. That's so crazy how there's like 2 levels difference. And then when do you evolve into Lavani? Friendship? Wow, so hold on a minute. You could technically get a Lavani by the first gym. I don't think that's fair. I don't think you should be able to have access to a third Pokemon, a third Evo by the first gym. So Swaddling at 20, I think is gonna have to stay that way. It just means that you essentially have a Swaddle for the first gym, which is kind of shit, but... what else have I done? Because Furo is also at level 20. Because it basically, I think it one-shots, so it's pretty fucking close to one-shotting Noctowl because it's now a Dark Blank type and it's faster. But in return, it also takes, they can't get Hypnosis though. So you just get spam with Air Cutter. It's pretty frail. Furo's not that strong, but... who else in the early game? That's right, mate. Cookatoon does fucking amazing into this bad boy. Nah. I don't even think it's fast, Any more other import N2? Besides, I'll leave Swaddling there. Like I said, we've got Lipod now at 18. Eradicate 18. I've got Mighty and 18. I've put another spot for Poochyena now. So you now can get Pooch at Dark Cave as well as what's the game? There's a higher percentage chance now. Is a 10% chance instead of a 5% chance at Violet City. I think about just dropping Houndour. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna drop him. Only because I don't think Houndour would be there, but Pooch definitely could probably say he's there. And you still get access to things like, you know, your Mareep, your Shinx, some other random encounters. And that's not your Electric Rat anyway. Your Electric Rat is Route 32. But there's some random things like, I think we had to drop Yamper, didn't we? Actually, real quick before I have a look. Oh no, Yamper and Bolton are all there. So Yamper and Bolton are completely done. You already said that you haven't changed the other starters yet? You mean like Totodile? No, I haven't. I thought I did, but it's alright. Alright, so I'm gonna make Croconaw and Feraligatr dark water types. I'll give these guys proper attention as well, but I think I generally gave them, let me have a look at my old ROM real quick. Whether I'm going to Mondatum. This is my old, oh, wrong one over here. So go here, go Feraligatr. Alright, so what did I give him? Yeah, so you got, that's right. I basically just gave him the dark typing abilities, Intimidate for the second ability, and then in the ability table, what did I give him? Oh, they've already got Sheer Force. Yeah. So basically just gave him a dark typing to the second two, so Croconaw and Feraligatr, and Intimidate. So it's not just Torrent and Sheer Force, it's Torrent, Intimidate, and Sheer Force. And then for the Meganium line, I think we gave, just while I'm here, yep, so I gave it, oh wait, does that mean that fucking Meganium line's not gonna work? Because it's just got Fairy there. You have to implement the Fairy typing properly. So where's the Fairy typing in this game? This one. This week grass. So they had that, and then he also had, I gave it Grassy Surge, but as I said, this is subjective to change. I think I left your head ability the same. Yeah, because Meganium, Bailiff, and that got Triage, that's right. Alright, so I've updated the starters now. So you got Grass, Fairy, Water, Dark, and then you got Fire, Ground as my 3 starters. So there's another Dark type if you go to the Croconaw line. And if you go to Encounters, you can get Totodile. Oh, it's actually kind of low though. I got him at 5% on 2 spots, then I'm... Well, that's so shit, I just realized, because like... The way that the fucking percentages work, I don't have 3, like 1 generation within it. So the last 4. So Gen 4, Gen 4, Gen 4, and then 1 from Gen 2 are all 5%. And then Cyndaquil's now at 10% with Chikorita. Interesting. How do I fix that then? How do I fix that? I mean, what I could do for now is just swap Totodile around here. Whip Chikorita. So it's like in the 10% encounters instead of the 5% encounters. So put Chikorita, it's going to get a bit washed. But then the Cynical Chikorita Totodile here are only like 5% encounters. But you can start with Totodile. Oh no, you can't because you got fucking... Oh, I didn't think about that. Because you only got Piplup, Cynical, and Trico. Okay, hold up. Let me cook here, boys. Let me cook. Maybe I should... Maybe I should put all the Gen 2s into both encounter pools at 10% and then put the odd ones at the bottom. So put, so we want Gen 3 to be the highest percentage and then Gen 7 at night. That's fine. But then for these next 3 slots, which are all going to be 10% still, I want it to be Totodile, Chico, Cyndaquil. Oh shit. Sorry, it should be like this. Cindum, Totodile, and Chikorita. So Gen 4 is trash, I put them there, and then that's good. And then we put Litten, Rowlet, and then Poplio. So we bring up the Gen 2 starters in the pool a little bit. So you technically get a Cyndaquil and go for a Totodile and still get it. Or you go for like Piplup and get a Totodile, so Gen 4 starters gonna be on the bottom of that one, and then we'll put I think I put Gen 4 starters on the bottom of both, just to show how much Gen 4 scrap. I don't even know why I've got them there, I'll be honest. I'll just put the Gen 3 at the bottom for this one. Nah, because everyone loves Gen 3. Alright, so I'm going to put the Gen 4 starters at the bottom, so they're like the lowest percentage encounters. Obviously, you're going to have, what, Poplio from Gen 7 and Mudkip in there. But then Basket from Torchic, Trico, Totodile. So now Totodile's always going to be 10% here. Okay, I like that a lot. I think that's a bit more balanced now. I'm going to copy this. Do we want to copy it though? No, we just give him a variation now. Listen, Rowlet, Poplio. Because I do have Totodile up quite high up here, don't I? I'll give the Gen 4 lovers the opportunity to get like their Pokemon at the early hours of the morning, which I think it's like 4 AM. So you have to change your clock to like 4 AM in the morning to have a high chance at Gen 2, then what, Gen 4, then Gen 3, and then Gen 7 last. Yep, I'm happy with that. I think that's a bit better. All right, what's the time? It's always 6 AM, fuck me. This is the old information, we don't do that anymore. Okay, so like overall feedback so far into is like what? I mean, oh, sorry, I forgot to read the last of your messages too. What was the last thing you said? So Farfetch felt a little too strong for the game as mine was able to take out 2 months of Falcon without any issue despite it having a minor signature. So remove changes you might want to consider changing rock throw since it's just worse. Smackdown in every way, it's less accurate, has no effect. A special move just so that you have a weaker pro gem for the other game. I don't really know, just throwing some ideas there. Yeah, that is a very good idea. I have thought about that a lot because rock throwing is literally like Smackdown basically gives you I think it wait, does Smackdown remove their typing as well into? I think it removes their what do you call it? Flying typing, I believe, because it literally smacks them to the ground or something. But I don't know if that works in this game though, because it's got here, it's just move effect hit. But it's got 100% chance. So I'm not sure. It says a flying Pokemon will fall to the ground. So does that mean that it's no longer got the flying typing? So if you hit a flying type to the ground, you could technically hit it with ground type moves, I think, with Smackdown. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. And for now, I'll just look at Rock Throw. I'm just going to boost the accuracy to 95 for now until I sort it out. Smackdown removes Flight. Yeah, so in other words, flying moves from a flying type Pokemon are no longer stab because it's obviously not flying anymore. It's been smacked down to the ground. Is that correct? And it can get hit by ground type moves like bulldoze and shit like that because it's no longer flying. It's on the ground. So if it's like a ghost flying Noctowl, it's now just a ghost type. I think is how Smackdown works. I think. What was everything you said? Farfetch'd. Yeah, Farfetch'd. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to have to remove Galarian, Farfetch'd, and Farfetch'd. Let me have a look. Where's, they're probably better in the next part of the game, like after the first gym. I definitely think that's... Okay, it doesn't remove it, so they still have flying stab moves, but they can now be hit by ground types. Okay, that makes sense. All right, so I'll tell you what the gist is, right? So Route 30, which is generally a bug route, I have got a Farfetch'd normal, and then a Galarian Farfetch'd at nighttime. And then I have got it on Route 31 as well. And it is like a 10% chance for normal Farfetch'd or Galarian Farfetch'd. Okay, because I was just trying to keep to a theme of like a bit of a mixture of bird bug type route, but I did thought that maybe it was a little bit overpowered, but for this point of the game, I can remove them and just put something else in there that might be more viable. I just don't know what would be, because it's definitely a bug sort of flying route, I think. I'll have a think about it. No worries then, two man. Have a good one, dude. Peace out, home dog. Peace out, homie. Thanks for all your help, man. What I can do... Let's go Pokemon types. Yeah, just look at any bug types I could throw in here. I've already got Grubbin. I think I've already got Cutie Fly. Duper is already there. Could try Dottler. What does Dottler offer me though? So 10. You do have Compound Arts, which is kind of cool. You don't really do much though until... What do you get as a Blip Bug? Fucking Struggle Bug, and then... You don't really do a lot though after that. Compound Eyes... 28% discord, so you don't do much in the first gym. Love to use Gen 9 stuff, but I can't really get that to work. Could definitely try and give a vein in there, maybe. What do you get from that? Like Shield Dust, Compound Eyes, and... Light Screen Sabim. Let's have Spore moves, Struggle Bug. Man, it could come in volume, I guess. Wait, have I even got Joltik in there somewhere? Wait a minute, I don't even have Joltik in them. What the fuck, dude? Do I not have Joltik in there? I swear I have Joltik somewhere. Holy shit. Wait, is Joltik done though? Wait, what gen's Joltik in? I guess the only other problem with like Sawaddle too though is that actually kind of steps on Joltik a little bit, but I do like that typing change. Bug Electric's really cool for it. I've already got Venipede them. Maybe it's Gen 5. Joltik could work, it's just got no back second frame. Yeah, well, I reckon we could do that actually. I reckon we could totally do that. We could totally do that. We could go... Let's change it up a bit. Let's just get some... % counter, that's really nice. Because yeah, you're not getting Farfetch'd until like fucking Route 38 normally, right? Not on like, what, the third route of the game. So then Joltik's now going to be a 5% encounter. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so we're going to drop Farfetch with Joltik. Because that's the whole point. It's meant to be like a flying bug typing route. Grubbin's obviously higher, but Joltik's like more sought after. But if you go to Route 31, that's now a lot higher on the table. Not really certain about this. This gives you like a 15% chance for Hoodoo though, and it gives you like a 15% chance at Pidgey. Same with the Weedle line, it gives you 15%. I do like that actually. I don't mind people getting Weedle as a higher encounter, because that's Weedle at 10% plus Kakuna is 5, so that's, yeah. 15% chance for a Beedrill line. Same with Caterpie line. Yeah, cool. Wow, I do like those tweaks a lot. That's how you spell Joltik though, JRL, TK. But I don't know when he evolves, so when does he evolve? Fucking pretty late, doesn't he? 36 with Gavin Striller, that's crazy high. Might be able to change it, but we'll have to like see what the balance is though. I think Joltik's got some value maybe in this early game, but he's normally found in the early game, so kind of don't want to leave him too late. Like, what would you have? You'd have like Electric Web, Bug Bite, Few Cutter, then you got Massive Jump. So we'll tweak his set a bit better, I think. I think like Electro is really nice there. But 12 to 24 is ridiculous. And Electro Ball is also bugged and it's also bugged. Alright, I think we made a little bit of progress tonight. Not much, guys. We've changed a few things. I'm going to make this ROM. I'm going to release it again to these guys, an updated version. I might just go chill for a little bit, play some Rust, and then go to bed, guys. Just so I don't burn myself out on this too much. I know I got a few likers at the moment, but I'm an interaction type of guy. We did the jump off line. We did the lantern line. We've tweaked Noctowl. Updated a lot of stuff, which is good. Yeah, I might just like make a ROM and then I'll try and do it now actually while I'm here. Everything's saved. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh, I'll update it real quick right now and I'll send it to you, bro, before I end. Give me a sec. Make clean. Whoop, hold up. I'm just gonna make clean. I'll make it and then I'll message you on Discord real quick now so I can see where you're at. Have I messaged you before, bro? I think I have, haven't I? I fucking swear I've messaged you before. Zedakae. Nah, apparently it's not coming out. What the fuck? What is your name in Discord then? Oh, there you go. Okay, so there you are. Okay, cool. So, yeah, I'll make this ROM now, and then I'll send it to you. Because I've updated all the stuff. I've updated encounters and typings for, like, Bayleaf line. I've tweaked some encounters. I mean, Joltik's line's kind of shit, though, isn't it? Can I give it something real quick? Like, Electro Weapon 9 doesn't evolve until, like, 36. I feel like giving it sticky web's not a bad idea. I get spider web. I'm just gonna like tweak some shit real quick. That's the fucking weirdest moves I've ever seen. Like 7, 10, 13, 15, 18. I don't even know if it's... I mean, Electro Web's still pretty good in the early game, but... I feel like if you struggle bug 2... You're gonna get food cut anyway, so you don't need bug bite as well. Fuck it, they'll do for now. It's just a test. Like, you might even get Joltik, so I'm not even sure if it's even worth mucking around with too much just yet. I'll make clean again real quick. Yep, I've done that. I just want to make it tonight because I want to actually make sure that I haven't broken anything. I don't think I have, but you never know. So far the feedback I've gotten from N2 is that, sorry, I'm talking to you, Zedakae, is, something about, like, moves being more accurate, like Air Cutter and, like, Rock Tomb stuff, they should be, like, 100%, so I think I've got some at 95, so just bear that in mind, but I think I also had a bit of a glitch in my ROM, or not my ROM, but in the most recent HeartGold engine. I had to basically comment this out, this friendship effects thing, because I think it was mucking around with accuracy in game, don't ask me how, but it was doing some weird shit, so I've commented that out, so hopefully that when I make this new ROM, it's all going to be fixed. He also reckons I should buff the powder moves like stun and poison powder from 75 to 90%. I just said my only reasoning for the not changing them is because of like compound eyes butterfree and stuff like that. They already have like, you know, ridiculous accuracy as it is. So then we thought that we could maybe make like poison powder, stun powder like 85 or 90, but leave sleep powder at 75. Because sleep's just fuck. Sleep's just really tricky. Early game changes were overall fine. He was saying that Noctowl was a bit too strong. High BST with Hex and Egg Cutter. Basically two shots everything. And it could calm mind. It's got Prank's Hypnosis, so Noctowl is a bit busted. So what I've done is I've changed it to Roost, Egg Cutter, Hypnosis, and Hex now. So not Calm Mind. It's just Roost. To try and nerf it a little bit. So it will just generally hit Hypnosis and go for attacking moves. So Dark types are really good because obviously Prankster can't hit Dark types. So you can switch in on Hypnosis into if you have a Mightyena or a Alolan Eradicate. And you get pretty much just two-shot the Noctowl, which is quite free. But if you don't get Poochyena, if you don't get Mightyena, because it's level 18 of evolution, if you don't get Eradicate at level 18 and you don't get Liepard at level 18, Noctowl can be quite difficult because it does have Whack Arm Berry. So if you don't get a Dark type for it, you're in a bit of shit, I think. Well, I don't want to like make. I don't want the player to like have a guaranteed win. I want them to think of other strategies to get around it as well. You know, they might send the run because they've got like a 31 IV fucking team, so they don't mind sacking one mon to get past Noctowl. You know what I mean? Just because their IVs and all their mons are really good. But if you get a shitty start and you get like fucking 10 IVs on all your mons or whatever, and no Dark type, then yeah, you would reset. So like, well, I have no answer for Noctowl. You know what I mean? Like, that's the whole point. It's like. Do you have public docs? No, I don't have anything public yet, man. The idea is just nuzlocke this without calcs. But, I mean, I can show you. Like, that's the team. Take a screenshot right now if you want. Hold on, zoom in. That's the team now if you want to take a screenshot. That's their items. That's their levels. And their updated moves. So you take a screenshot of that. So when I finish making this ROM, I'll send it to you. At least you know what this gym's got to offer. But like, I also want to like give you a little bit of a... I want to give you a bit of a surprise as well. Like, as in... When you verse the other trainers, like... It's the element of surprise. Like, the game's a difficulty hack. It's not meant to be easy. But it's also introducing you to the difficulty hack, right? Like, Mimsu before, he's a Gen 5... He created Pitch Black 2. He got stuck at Bellsprout Tower. He went up against a retarder that hit crit him twice and was doing crazy damage. And he's like, what the fuck? And in the end, it was because it was it had hustle, so it did extra damage on hustle. Oh, from encounters? Yeah, so I could probably send you the encounter doc if you'd like as well. I could send you this, and you just open it up in a TXT document, or I'm using, what's this program called? I'm using Microsoft something. What is this program called? I can't remember what this thing is called, but you can open this up in a TXT document like Notepad++ or whatever you use to put your shit in. I'll send this to you as well, man. I'll put it into the drive. I'll do it. Oh yeah. I'll do it anyway, man, because I want to have numerous copies of stuff around so that if something happens and it wipes, I've got spare copies. Like what I did tonight, Zedakae, is I put all my updated stuff into my Solar Gold. So for anyone that's interested, if you want to access the most recent documents, you can come into here, go into RMIPS. You could go into data, and I'll show you my updated documents. So like level up data, mon data, moves that I've updated, encounters. I'll even give you the link here. There you go, there's another link there. So now you guys can go into that, and you can see like what level sets for a Pokemon are, mon data. Like obviously I haven't done all of them. I've only buffed certain mons so far, but like I've buffed, you know, things like the Lantern line. Lantern tonight, Jump Offline, Ladian, Firo, Shinotic, Beduvline, but it's whatever. Skitty, Tropius, Drowsy Hypno. Minimum Plus was really good for this first gym, just a heads up. Typhlosion Line, Ferret Centrit, Sandshrew, Rookadee, Crookatoon, Farfetch'd, Galarian Farfetch'd, Hoot Noctowl, Pidgey, Suncone Line, and Beedrill and Parasect. So I have done quite a few adjustments of typings and stuff, but yeah. That Linger's basically got most of the most recent stuff I've done tonight. Nearly done, I think. But yeah, I'll put the what did I say? The encounter S document in there. Obviously, people are gonna like hard prep for these fights, which is fine. But you shouldn't have to prep too much for the first part of the game. That's just common like typing matchups and stuff like that. There's no like really crazy cheesy stuff, you know what I mean? Lantern, Chinchou. I think I have a test on NDS, boys. I do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to basically cut this bad boy into this one. Right, so you got playtest copy, and then now I'm uploading this one, which is playtest copy 2. So this is the one I haven't really done much extra. I've just updated some stuff, updated some encounters, the move for Noctowl, evolution, so now you can get like Lipod at 18, Eradicate, Alolan at 18. Yeah, obviously updated Faulkner fight, updated some other little things like the starters, like for alligators now. Dark Water as well as Croconaw. Meganium is now Fairy Grass from Bayleaf upwards. Just little things like that. But yeah, that way you can play this copy 2, which is, as I said, a few updates to those things. I've now got Joltik in here instead of Farfetch because Farfetch seems a little bit too good in the early game. So now you've got Joltik instead, which is a Bug Electric type on like routes 30 and 31. You've also now got Pooch. 10% encounter Violet. You've got more chance of getting like Lipod. Sorry, no, the other spot was Pooch at Dark Cave. So nighttime for Dark Cave, Pooch is at 10% or it's 5% in the daytime. Just to give the player more chances for the dark types. So like Pooch, Purloin, Rattata, Alolan Rattata, because you're definitely going to need at least one of them, I think. Otherwise, if you find a way to beat Noctowl without them, that's fucking awesome too. But yeah. Okay, so we got this one. this one. And then I'll go into yep, go data, go counters. I'm just gonna paste it in. I'll just go that. Alright, I've given like I got 4 people at my Serlux, my long-term nuzlocke viewer, Shoto, Mimsu, and Natsu have all got a link for the playtest and the encounters file, so you can literally just read it in a TXT document or whatever, and it should just show you. Like, it's pretty easy to read too, man. It literally just says like Cherry Grove City, and then beneath it you can just see the Pokemon. And if you want reference to what the encounter percentages are, look at the very top of the document. It will say like grass is 10% for everything except for the last 4 encounters in each slot, whether it's day and night time. Fishing encounters are 40, 20, 20, 10, 10. So 40% for the first slot, 20% for the next 2 slots, and then 10% for the last 2 out of the 5 slots. And then surfing doesn't matter because we're not up surfing yet. But yeah. Cool. I think I'm fucking cooked for the night, so I might go chill for a bit, go to sleep. Alright, let us know your thoughts, guys, on the ROM, everyone that I've given it to, and everyone that's liking. Thanks for hanging out. Hit that sub button, hit that like button. I'll probably see you tomorrow for a short stream. Have a good one. Peace.